view, huh? Looking over them all from up here, I almost think I can see their hopes and dreams flickering in each little light.
Like a bonfire of dreams.
I imagine this all sounds pretty dumb. I'm sorry I brought it up. I'm not even sure why I did. It's pretty pathetic.
So am I.
Some view, huh?
Huh?
Looking over them all from up here, I almost think I can see their hopes and dreams flickering in each little light.
Like a bonfire of dreams.
I think it's great. I truly mean that.
What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the studio. It's another day, another dollar happy MLK day. You know, Martin had a dream. I got a dream. J. Cole got a dream. We all got dreams, right? So today we are going to. It's another chill stream, y'all. Honestly. All right, hold on. But like I was saying though, I had to turn music down a little bit. But another day, another dollar. We're gonna be playing some Dragon Quest 2. I beat Dragon Quest 1 already. I beat Dragon Quest 3 already. Dragon Quest 7, I did the demo already. I didn't do them on stream though, so that's the sad part. But today we are gonna be playing Dragon Quest on stream. Not just that. Not just that. While we're on stream, come to find out, Monday Night Raw is gonna be streaming pretty early today. They're overseas right now, so we're gonna be talking about Monday Night Raw during the stream as well. So come and kick it with your boy. We're gonna be talking some pro wrestling this Saturday. I will be attending. God damn, that's loud. I will be attending Collision, AEW Collision. It'll be in my area, so I will be attending. So that means this weekend you will not be getting any streams. Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. You might get one more stream throughout the week. I might stream again later on this week, but what is this, a trifecta? I streamed today. I streamed yesterday. Yesterday was Sunday, yeah. Yesterday, Sunday, and Saturday. Saturday, I'm not really proud of how long I streamed. I should have streamed longer than that. And yesterday, I streamed like, what, 3 hours? I think 3 hours. Yeah, it was 3 hours. So 3 hours, and today, it's pretty much going to be one of them long streams. Because with Dragon Quest, me playing Dragon Quest, and then talk about Monday Night Raw or Midday Raw, and also jumping from, because once I'm done with Dragon Quest, because I don't know where I'm at in Dragon Quest at the moment, but hold on, y'all. I don't know where I'm at in Dragon Quest at the moment, but I think I'm pretty close to the end. I don't know. I know I'm at the end for Outer Worlds for sure, because as y'all saw yesterday, I guess I can't have nobody on my side. I thought I can have the Order on my side. The Order got mad at something I did. I thought Anti-Choice was gonna be on my side, and Anti-Choice was not rocking with me at all. So we're not doing that. So it looks like I might have to go to the Rift all by myself with my crew, and we're pretty much at the end of the game with that one. So, but hopefully you guys had a wonderful weekend. I put the playlist to what I'm listening to in the description below. So if y'all wondering, it's a Dragon Quest playlist for the perfect play. This is the perfect playlist for it and all. Oh man, my hair's a mess today.
I think everyone is afraid of learning the truth. But the people who are willing to find the truth are the ones who can decide their fate. If you never know the lies from the truth, then you can't choose a path.
Yeah, I've done that too. Man, oh man, hold on. Trying to figure out what was going on. I was like, hold on, what am I about to click? Like at first I didn't know what I was trying to click here, but all right, we're here. Okay, what is that sound? I gotta stop that sound. I don't know what that was, but oh well. We don't care. We're gonna find out later. about to say, is he gonna pop up? The game's already running. Then, marathon's gonna be 40? Huh. Crazy. There you go. Okay.
Can I think for a second?
Stop it! It's a mental construct. If you stare at the closed door, you will miss the one that's open.
We need to load and stuff. Like, come on, man. Venture forth. Choose analog. Okay, so I was level 24. Great. I gotta turn my music back up. Oh. Alright, we good. Alright, Sparrow, where we're left off at. Go and save the fairies. Tell Sylvester and his family about the mermaid's change of mind. Explore the town of Baron. Okay. Oh, that's right. Dude was cheating on his wife with a mermaid, so. Let's check out. All right, so 24-27. All right, let's check out everybody real quick. So Lucci, his health, next expiration, attack 208, attack. His magic ability though, how's his magic look here? And his wisdom 99, so that means he can cast some powerful spells. Max MP 27, 207, 201. She's our healer, so as y'all can see. I forgot there's 4 members instead of 3, so yeah, I ain't know her at the end of the game. Hot-headed prince, cool-headed prince, disposed princess. Oh yeah, that's right, because her kingdom was destroyed out of everybody's. I think I got everybody decent enough weapons. Oh yeah, okay, I ain't got enough money.
I must say, this stroll through town has done me a world of good. The view from here is simply stunning. Do you not agree?
A monster! Run for your lives!
May this be a lesson to you. Naught but despair and oblivion await those who blaspheme.
Back, fiend! Thou shalt proceed no further, even if it should cost me my life.
It need not come to that.
No, it need not. Though this fellow does look rather formidable. We must keep our wits about us, cousins.
Wait! You think yourselves capable of slaying me?
Yes, we do.
That'll keep me laughing long after you're gone.
Alright, let's see what all I can remember. Spells. See, we got Sizz, Sizzle, Crackle, Thwack, Whack, Zap. I think this is, yeah, the print, Craddock. So, you know, I think he has some slashes too. Yep. Oh boy, Flame Slash, Miracle Slash, Gust Slash, Falcon Slash, Wind Sickle, Lightning Slash, Gust Slash. Oh, I think he was the only one that I was controlling. Tactics. Yep. Fight wisely, follow orders. Focus on healing, show no mercy, follow orders. Dragon Slash abilities. Let's go with another like. Sweet breath. Abilities. Let's go with a flying knee this time. Okay, so that's weakness.
Let's heal.
Quit checking it like that. Wait, isn't Zap one look at?
You cannot fall here.
Tables turn!
Abilities. He ain't got no slashes either. I could have sworn he had some type of stuff. Cattle prod. Cattle prod. That is a funny move, bro. Like honestly, double edge.
Let's heal.
Thank you!
Yeah, he fell asleep. Now everybody about to die.
Let's heal.
I hate that he knows how to do that move. Why is there... Hatchet, man. That's the move I should have been using.
The tables turn.
You cannot fall here.
Ah!
Propel blade. Then we add... Miracle Slash. I forgot Miracle Slash actually heals.
You're not laughing anymore.
Broodbat is defeated. Each party member received... Somebody about to level up. I knew it. Full heal. Danny, she's 26 now. That's alright.
I cannot fall. Lord Pazuzu, excuse me.
Well, would you look at that? He wasn't so formidable after all. Or mayhap it is we whose strength has improved, our arms tempered by the fires of adventure. Though I suppose the chance remains that we have only faced the dregs of Hargon's army thus far.
How dare you? It is time you learned the true power of the darkness. Though I perish, I shall not perish alone. In the name of Hargon.
Winning poison, my boy.
I can't.
He must be seen to at once.
With the priest help, Lucci, Danny carry Caddock to an inn where he can be treated. I don't know, man. He was talking all that good shit. The companion stayed by his bedside through the night. Carly's condition fails to improve.
Forgive me, friends. I cannot move. I can barely speak. Oh,
I'll show him in today.
No. You can overcome this. I swear we will find a way.
I have tried every healing herb and restorative spell at my disposal, and yet they have worked naught against this vile curse.
pray, do not concern yourselves with me. It was I who provoked the beast. Go. Continue your quest. Tarry not on my behalf.
Do you think we would abandon you in your hour of need? Nay, we shall find a cure and continue our quest together. Till then, you must think only of your own recovery.
Sorry.
I too must apologize. Thy friend only suffereth this affliction because we of Baron had not the strength to defend ourselves.
The blame lies solely with those heartless beasts. You have naught to apologize for.
I pray that you can find a
If I
cure.
beat this game too, I'm gonna make videos about all 3 games at once.
Could you tell my mother and father that I was happy to have been their son?
Could you tell my mother and father that I was happy to have been their son? I was gonna say no, because you gonna live, but
Stop it! Both of you! Now is not the time for eulogies. I was not certain, we tried everything we could. Wait! That is it! Let us go to Cannock and tell the king and queen of our cousin's plight. They will surely do all in their power to help us find a remedy.
Run across the country.
No,
This fantastic Methodist
anything but that.
I don't have the
They would
talent,
surely
Bob, to do
rage at
what
my
you're
lack
doing.
of caution.
That's baloney.
I'm afraid to say that your opinions
Talent
no
is a
longer
pursued
matter,
interest.
and that is final.
In other words,
Father,
anything that you're willing
would
to
you tend to
practice,
our friend whilst we are gone?
and this
Of
is no
course.
exception.
Then let us hie to Cannock.
Who's the man?
So to Craddock we go, huh? Damn it. There we go. Set it up like that. All right, good. Are we good? Good. All right. Sorry about that, y'all.
I'm back, baby.
Am I strong enough to like one shot these moves? Close enough though, shit. I'm keeping the lookout for a Monday Night Raw, also, y'all. Cause I'm being for real. We gonna be watching. We gonna have that playing in the background. Oh, Marathon got a pre-order. Oh, okay, so that's why it's out. Right now, I'm looking at my tablet. I mean, my iPad. I'm sorry. And they got the Marathon limited edition DualSense controller that's gonna be coming out, and the Marathon pre-order trailer for PS5 and PC games. PC is out now, so we might go and watch that. Matter of fact, let's watch it real quick. Alright, we go. Pre-order trailer. Pre-order trailer. Hold on, let me stop my TV from in the background. Alright. Here it is, the pre-order trailer. Let's do it. Let's see it. Oh, okay.
Tau City is dying. Poisoned. Its secrets. Buried and rotting. With the UESC holding a shovel. That's where you come in, Hana. A living weapon. Reborn. Every time you break. The truth is in your hands. Survive or die.
March 5th, okay. Pre-order it? Okay. Deluxe edition pre-order now. Alright, let's check out this stuff real quick. Cause I hate when they go so fucking fast where you can't really see it and stuff. Cause if they want people to play this, so March 5th. I don't know anything that's coming out in March at the moment. Right now, the only game I can think of right now that I will be playing probably around this time, it's probably going to be Dragon Quest 7. And if High Guard is good, maybe still playing High Guard. I don't know. I probably won't be playing High Guard long. I'm not a hero shooter type guy. So, but I do. This is a hero shooter though, right here. Cause I want to say hero shooter because I think you don't get to create your character like you do in what's that game called? Arc Raiders. Damn. But hey, I don't really play Arc Raiders like that, so don't expect me to really tell y'all about the game like that or have an opinion on the game. I did play the beta, but I played Arc Raiders beta. I didn't get to play Marathon's beta when they had one, and I really wanted to. I wanted to play both actually, but March 5th. I don't think, like I said, I don't think I'll really be playing anything because I think I'll be done with Dragon Quest 7 by then because I already know the story of Dragon Quest 7. I've seen some gameplay from the DS version. And it does sound intriguing. Like I said, I did play the story mode for said game. Well, not story mode. I did play the demo on Steam because it's on Steam. You can go play the demo now, and it comes out on the 5th of February. So that's a day one gift for me because I think if I can remember correctly, close that. It comes out on the 5th of March. Dragon Quest comes out. Oh, so they're a month apart. That's crazy. All right, that's crazy. Move you up one because you're in 17th spot. You're number one. I didn't know you could do this. I mean, because people probably might see my wish list and be all like, "Oh, you got like." Honestly, I don't know why I got this on my wish list. Let me go ahead and remove that. I got it already. So I don't know why it's on my wish list. Add it to fit. See, like 2024 on the 15th, March 15th. Nah, I don't want to. Digimon. That's gonna be a scratch on that one. I don't know. I know Requiem for sure is getting caught at day one. Marathon, yeah, I'm gonna get Marathon. Arc Raiders on there too. And it's funny, they're both $40. They're both gonna be $40. That's crazy. I think that's pretty cool though, that they're both $40 instead of 60. But Dragon Quest is $60. Well, Dragon Quest is 60, it's a remake. Everyone had to put it in my cart. Cause I'm probably just gonna get both at the same time. Okay. So I'm gonna give the game a chance. Pre-purchase Marathon 40 Deluxe Edition. Oh yeah, that's right. We're supposed to be seeing a Deluxe Edition. Compare editions, yeah. Okay. So, standard edition, basic game pre-order rewards, whatever. Marathon's Deluxe Edition. Alright, so this is the pre-order rewards. God damn, we gotta zoom in on that bad one again. Alright.
With the UESC.
Alright, so So it looks like just skins for your weapons. Then deluxe edition, midnight decay bundle. Doesn't say nothing. Premium reward pass voucher. All right, we're gonna have to go with this stuff. But I'm probably just gonna get this book. All right.
The truth.
All right, let's see what the trailer says about it. Deluxe edition. Deluxe edition gets with Midnight Decay bundle and more. Pre-order now. Looks like you get weapons. Look like weapon skins or just weapons. And a collector's edition. We get collector's edition. Bonus cosmetic downloads. Order. I'm not gonna hold you guys. The reason why I'm probably going to be playing more Marathon than I am going to be playing Arc Raiders is because I just like the way the game looks, honest. Like, I like that, the art style, the aesthetic of the game. I know. Even though Arc Raiders does have a good aesthetic, I like the story behind both games, really. I think Arc Raiders has a more better story than Marathon. I really don't know. I know bits and pieces of the Marathon story because there's a certain YouTuber who covers like a bunch of Halo and Bungie stuff. I watch him. And from what I'm getting out of this is, well, not Arc Raiders, with Marathon, it's pretty much a bunch of people on a ship. They're all in like cryostasis or something like that. And they're pretty much these runners. So like these characters you see, like this one right here, it's like an Avatar. So it's like Avatar first person shooter. That's what I've gotten out of it. But I could be totally wrong. I could be butchering the fuck out of that. And I think I really am. So matter of fact, let's see. I'm gonna be playing Dragon Quest. I just saw the Dragon Quest thing. It's very not really announced pre-order. Let's see what my boy MBG had to say because he so we just gonna have to see what they're saying about it. But I'm gonna keep it a stack with y'all. Matter of fact, I want to see how much that is in total, bro. Because if y'all don't know, being a gamer it's not cheap. It's not cheap whatsoever. And like one of my favorite YouTubers and streamers said it best. Being a gamer, it's an expensive hobby. Like, but hold on, let me go to my cart real quick and see how much. God damn, that's 120. I'll be spending 120 next month. Hold on. Oh, I was like, hold on. I thought Marathon was only 40, but I had to think about it. I'm getting the deluxe edition, so. But god damn, 120. But hey man, I spent more on the game. God damn. Hey, hold on, y'all. I hear my phone going off. All right, y'all, I'm back. Now back to me spazzing out over the 120. But like I was saying though, gaming is not. You gotta have money. You gotta have money to be a gamer, bro. Like honestly, like I've never heard of a broke gamer before. Like, have you ever heard of a broke gamer before? I've never heard of a broke gamer before. Well, actually, I'll take that back. There are such things as broke gamers because I've been a broke gamer before. Actually, majority of my gamer lifetime, I've been a broke gamer. To be completely honest with you, of course, as a kid, you're gonna be a broke gamer. Like your parents probably not gonna buy every game that's under the sun. Not just that. They're not, and what I mean by they're not gonna buy every game under the sun, I mean like as in like your parents you might have them strict ass parents who don't let you just play any fucking game under the sun. Like my mother did kind of ease up on being strict, but she was strict when I was very young, like very very young. You know, Grand Theft Auto was just getting real, popping and stuff. People were playing that a lot. My mom didn't let us play stuff like that, but for some reason she let me play Mortal Kombat. Like I'll never forget. I getting a Sega for Christmas. I forgot. I think it was Sega Genesis, and we had Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 on there. That's why when people ask me, was I getting the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection? I'm like, bro, you know how many times I done owned Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 in my lifetime? Like, I've owned Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 so many times. I played it on pretty much every fucking console you can name. I've had it on Game Boy. I've had it on Sega. I've had it on every pretty much Nintendo console known to fucking man. I've had it on the original Xbox 360, One. The Legacy, that's why I'm like, when they come out with these little not remakes, but these collections, I'll be like, y'all can really truly miss me with those collections, fam. Because I'm like, I get the nostalgia's there. And to me, I feel like the only reason why you'll get that is only because of the fact that it's like a collector's edition. Like, it's a collector's thing. Like, I will get that. Like, for example, Nintendo came out with a Mario collection. It was Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy. I was blessed to actually own a copy. I actually owned a physical copy of it. And to me personally, I didn't think that it was gonna be that big of a deal. I got it during the pandemic. They were only doing limited copies. And here, all this stuff I'm about to tell you, I did not know. I did not know at all. Now, and mind you, I'm not the biggest Mario fan, but those 3 games are my favorite Mario games. Especially Sunshine. Sunshine, you can't tell me shit about Sunshine. I love Sunshine. But I wish they would have made a sequel, but I guess we're not getting that or anytime soon. We could get it. It's just, I don't know. But I got that because, like I said, Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine are my favorite Mario games. And, you know, Mario got like a shit ton of games. Like, he be having games coming out the ass, bro. Like, you name it. You name any type of game and genre, he probably up in there. You know, he got a fighting game. He got a first-person shooter. He got a strategy game. Actually, that XCOM game he had, Mario Raven Rabbids, that was actually pretty fire. I did enjoy that one. I did like that XCOM strategy. And that's what probably got me into playing, like, games like Fire Emblem and all that kind of stuff. Like, I love games like that, too, by the way. Like Final Fantasy Tactics. I didn't think I was gonna like it. When I was younger, me probably be looking at me sideways like, the fuck is this? But older me be all like, hey, yo, bro, these games is gonna be the bee's knees when you get older, friend. I promise you. These games are gonna really keep you occupied, really stimulate your brain, really have you really thinking. That's why I always go back to that ass clown that sat up and said there is no you're not a real gamer if you play story mode and only story mode games and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, some of these games actually have really good like for example, I was telling my friend yesterday that I'll be considered, like, you got your ball and gun gamers. I'll be considered a potion and wand gamer, I guess. And I got that from the Black Okage. He said that somebody had called him that. And I'll be all like, yeah, I'm not offended by being called a potion and wand player. But y'all know I play other stuff too. Like, I was playing Outer Worlds yesterday, so I'll be considered a potion and gun gamer when I play that. When I play Dragon Quest, potion and swords or potion and wands, depending on whatever class I'm using. If I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, that's a potion and sword / wand type game too, because Red Mage, you get both. You get a wand and a sword. So it's nor here nor there. But what I'm getting at is this. There's so much to play out here, y'all. There's so much to play out here, y'all. But I'm looking forward to it though. But let's see what my boy MBG says has to say about Marathon, because now that we got this, and hold on, this is the collector's edition. Let's see what they got on the collector's edition. Okay, see, this is one of the main reasons why I like Marathon, and it's art. I want to say it's appealing to the eye because it is very colorful, like very, very colorful. And since I'm, working on a lot of things like projects, like me going to school for visual communications and stuff like this is appealing to like students like me. So you would think that, I tell you, oh, I'm going to school for visual communications. And if you know what a visual communications major is, that's a very artistic degree. And of course, you got to get a certification in Adobe through there. Well, my college is making me get one, which is not a bad thing. I mean, like a lot of jobs want people to have certificates in Adobe because Adobe is a fucking bitch to work with, depending on who you are. And so just hearing, oh, visual communications major, oh yeah, you'll fucking love this game. Then all the colors, just art, just so like I was very upset with Bungie when they were saying that they were being they're being accused. Well, I wouldn't say being accused because it was proved, but that they was taking an L because they was doing plagiarism. I'm all like, fam, y'all got people back there that are probably the most artistic people. First and foremost, Bungie shouldn't be doing that in the first place, in my humble opinion, because Bungie is a legendary game developer. And even though it's not the same people that made Halo, because I know a lot of people are going to say that, oh, it's not the same people that made Halo from back when I was a kid, which is true, which is very true. I'm never going to argue that with people because it's not the same group. But I try to give I won't say every game a shadow of a doubt. I try to give majority games shadow of a doubt. There's just some games your boy just not gonna touch. I'm just gonna keep it a band with you. It is not that I hate the game or that there's just some games that aren't for me, and I'm just gonna be honest with y'all on that. There are just some games that aren't for me. But that doesn't give me the right to sit up and bash them. You know what I'm saying? So I just wish people learn to say that like, hey, there's just some games that aren't for me. You know? So, but enough of me yapping. Let's get back to this. Okay. I don't see a steel book. Oh, let me rewatch it. And if not, if it doesn't say anything about a steel book, then I'll just ask my friend, because I got a friend that does that, who helps me get steel books. I fuck with the statue though. I'm not gonna hold you. Okay, yeah, there ain't no steel book. Got trading cards. That statue is hard though. I'm not gonna lie.
Guys, I dropped 5 more. We got.
All right, my bad, y'all. Yeah, we ain't trying to watch another person stream. But that statue is pretty. All right, let's go ahead and get into MGB.
As well as a collector's edition and some information. All right, guys. Today, Bungie officially announced the release date for Marathon. It's coming out March 5th, 2026. So not too long now. And they also revealed a new trailer as well as a collector's edition and some information on what you get for pre-ordering Marathon. And just as a reminder, they do say Marathon's going to be releasing for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, as well as on Steam. So it's going to be pretty much completely multi-platform. They say our latest gameplay trailer introduces one of the many characters you'll meet on Tal Ceti, Gantry, the MIDA faction agent. Factions and their agents are one of the ways you'll experience the story and world of Marathon. As you complete contracts for each of the 6 factions, you'll learn more about their identity. Announced the release date for...
Let me start over real quick. Yeah, let me turn it up a little bit for me on my side. All right, let's get it.
Marathon. It's coming out March 5th, 2026. So
March 5th, y'all. March 5th. We got a month and some change, y'all. A month and some change. Let's
not too long now. And they also revealed a new trailer as well as a collector's edition and some information on what you get for pre-ordering Marathon. And just as a reminder, they do say Marathon's going to be releasing for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, as well as on Steam. So it's going to be pretty much completely multi-platform. They say our latest gameplay trailer introduces one of the many characters you'll meet on Tal Ceti, Gantry, the MIDA faction agent. Factions and their agents are one of the ways you'll experience the story and world of Marathon. As you complete contracts for each of the 6 factions, you'll learn more about their identities, motivations, and rivalries as you work together to uncover the mysteries of Tau Ceti's fate, combining world design, gameplay, and discoverable narrative to build a rich, living.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I forgot I had to do something. All right, let me start over. Let me start from the beginning one more time. I'm that type of person. Once I stop and I go do something for a little bit, come back and be like, I'm starting all the way over. So let's do this one more time.
All right, guys. Today, Bungie officially announced the release date for Marathon. It's coming out March 5th, 2026. So not too long now. And they also revealed a new trailer as well as a collector's edition and some information on what you get for pre-ordering Marathon. And just as a reminder, they do say Marathon's going to be releasing for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, as well as on Steam. So
now, all we saw was a special controller for the PS5. I didn't see a special controller for Xbox, but we'll check. We'll check after this video. I'm pretty sure that if PlayStation got one, Xbox gonna have one, right? I mean, it only be fair, right? Well, let's find out, right? Damn, there's a lot of stuff I done missed when it came out of that. Oh, wait, hold on. Controller. Hold on, why is that not? Oh, wait, I hit the wrong button. That's why. Silly me. Let's see, right here. Seems like Bungie press room marathon release March on visit. It's PlayStation getting are the only ones getting the controller. Marathon releases March 5th on Steam, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series S and X. Okay. Pre-orders are now available as Bungie unveils a new trailer in in-game English language voice cast collections, collector's edition, and more for the survival extraction FPS from the makers of Halo and Destiny. Bungie announced today that the players will begin unraveling the mysteries of Tau Ceti when Marathon launches on March 5th. And Marathon players salvage the lost colony of Tau Ceti as a bio-cybernetic runner, while surviving against hostile security forces, rival runners, and inhospitable environments to seek their fortune. The gameplay trailer has also released showing the many dangers players will face on the surface of the planet. Marathon English language voice actors announced. Okay, so we have voice actors they announced. Marathon features voices of, okay, then don't really care about that. Marathon will also have fully localized dialogue for all supported. Okay, don't care about that. Marathon pre-orders and collector's edition available now. Marathon releases feel okay, we already know that. Standard edition out here. This one will be access to all gameplay updates, maps, runner shells, events, etc. As year progresses, pre-order Marathon and receive the following: 0 steps, 044. Okay, that's a tactical sidearm style, weapon charm, weapon sticker, background, and emblem. Plus the following reward for Destiny 2 awards linked to your Bungie. Oh, so if you got Destiny, linked to your Bungie account, you about to be eating good, I guess. The shelled Exile Ghost, exotic. I'm sorry, exotic Ghost, exotic ship, exotic Sparrow. That's pretty dope. Marathon Standard Edition pre-order links. Y'all already seen my damn. Y'all have already seen my my basket, my cart, 120. It's probably about to go up some more because I think there's another game that's about to be coming out, and I don't know. I might have to wait on that one. But runner shell cosmetics. So you got the midnight decal. Okay, the midnight decal. Okay, so all the midnight decals, Vandal shell style, Destroyer shell style, Assassin shell style. That sounds pretty badass. And since I'm getting the deluxe edition, that's probably gonna be the one I'm gonna use. And Thief shell style, that one too probably. Marathon Collector's Edition. I'm still thinking about it. Still thinking about it. All deluxe editions, content, game mode, game code version only. Ah, no wonder there isn't a steelbook. Yep. So don't even bother calling my friend about it. I texted him, but I was all like, now that it's guaranteed now there is no steelbook. That's a bummer. A scale thief run a shell statue with LED lights. Oh, so that's okay. So I'm guessing these are the classes: thief, assassin, destroyer, vandal. Okay, so and I'm guessing that's the thief, and that's the thief shell, because I'm guessing. So the shells are what they're calling their. So I'm guessing the shells are technically like their avatars and all that kind of stuff, which is pretty cool to call it that instead of calling it an avatar or whatever they call it, a shell. A collectible weave worm miniature. Okay, don't nobody want that. Iron on. Oh, that's cool. You get a patch to iron on. 6 art postcards. Hey, does anybody really send those out? Like, I want to know. Does anybody in the comments? Do y'all ever send those out whenever y'all get them? And if y'all do, let me know, because I got some for Cyberpunk 2077 and never sent them out. Because I don't think people send postcards no more. Okay, I just make sure. I was like, what does that sound with? Oh yeah, people don't send postcards no more. Not that I know of. A premium hexagon package with, oh yeah, that's everything with the posters. Beautiful design display box featuring environmental art, in-game bonus cosmetics for purchase from the Bungie store, PlayStation Direct, 0-step emblem and 0-step background. More info of the collector's edition available. All right, here we go. Here we go. Destiny rewards. Destiny 2 rewards available for all players. Modern. Okay, so I guess we all get it, I guess. Okay, Marathon limited edition DualSense controller and Marathon limited edition Pulse Elite wireless headset. Today, Marathon expired limited edition DualSense controller and Pulse Elite wireless headsets were also revealed. So the DualSense wireless controller, which is, if you don't know, that's the PlayStation controllers. Marathon limited edition is wrapped in bold, graphic, and fractured shapes inspired by Marathon's futuristic world. The controller will be available in limited quantities globally for... Okay, that's reasonable. That's reasonable for a PlayStation controller. I mean, PlayStation controllers usually go for that anyway, so it's not like we breaking bank out here for it, so whatever. I can go without a headset though, to be honest with you. Yeah, so they pretty much say fuck Xbox. I mean, Bungie works for PlayStation. I mean, PlayStation owns Bungie, so it makes sense why they made a whole controller. But damn, fuck Xbox, right? Fuck Xbox, no. Yeah, no more, not me, no. But I just made it.
All right, guys. Today, Bungie officially announced the release date for Marathon. It's coming out March 5th, 2026. So not too long now. And they also revealed a new trailer as well as a collector's edition and some information on what you get for pre-ordering Marathon. And just as a reminder, they do say Marathon's going to be releasing for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, as well as on Steam. So it's going to be pretty much completely multi-platform. They say our latest gameplay trailer introduces one of the many characters you'll meet on Tal Ceti, Gantry, the MIDA faction agent. Factions and their agents are one of the ways you'll experience the story and world of Marathon. As you complete contracts for each of the 6 factions, you'll learn more about their identities, motivations, and rivalries as you work together to uncover the mysteries of Tal Ceti's fate. Combining world design, gameplay, and discoverable narrative to build a rich, living world to discover is key to Marathon's DNA. Completing contracts, finding narrative items, and other achievements will unlock entries in your codex, which you can view outside of your runs. As you collect the colony's lost audio and text logs, stumble across cryptic graffiti, dig into abandoned colony systems, and aid factions in pursuit of their various goals, you'll begin a journey into the unknown that is only just the beginning. They're also announcing the voice cast for Marathon, and there's a lot of talent attached to this game. But one of the standouts to me is Roger Clark. You might know him as Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. They go on to say you can pre-order Marathon now. Pre-ordering Marathon grants you access to additional rewards, including weapon cosmetics, an emblem and background for Marathon at launch, plus rewards for Destiny 2 linked to your Bungie.net account. The standard edition of Marathon includes.
All right, so he pretty much going over stuff that I already said. Pretty much everything I done said. Marathon developers inside runner shells. Let's watch this. How long is it? 9 minutes.
Runner shells is what we're calling the bioprinted bodies that you, the runner, inhabit when you go down to Tau Ceti. Each of our launch shells is really an archetype of gameplay.
So abilities, passives, stat packages, married to a very distinct silhouette that then players can look at, 50, 60 meters away and say, oh, I know what that is. I know what that player is capable of. And I can start to think about how to counteract it.
One of the things we really want to do from the build crafting side is making sure that we're providing people ingredients instead of giving them a recipe. Figuring out what you want for your build that is unique, and you do that across cores, you do that across implants, you do that across weapon mods. Cores are powerful standalone perks that can be used in combination with each other to shift the gameplay style of your runner kit. We also want to make sure that there are interesting combinations of things that work together. Shells is what we're calling the bioprinted bodies that you, the runner, inhabit when you go down to Tau Ceti. Each of our launch shells is really an arc. Runner shells is what we're calling the bioprinted bodies that you, the runner, inhabit when you go down to Tau Ceti. Each of our launch shells is really an arc.
So pretty much an avatar that you're going to be controlling while your body is still on. Your body is on the ship, but your conscience is in this shell running around on Tau Ceti. So I was somewhat right, I guess.
Archetype of gameplay.
So abilities, passives, stat packages, married to a very distinct silhouette that then players can look at, 50, 60 meters away and say, oh, I know what that is. I know what that player is capable of. And I can start to think about how to counteract it.
One of the things we really want to do from the build crafting side is making sure that we're providing people ingredients instead of giving them a recipe. Figuring out what you want for your build that is unique, and you do that across cores, you do that across implants, you do that across weapon mods.
I swear this is one colorful ass game. I can understand people not wanting to play it because it's so goddamn colorful. I mean, I think it is a dumb reason why not to play it, because I'm all like, they add a lot of color to the game, but it's like a unicorn threw up on it though, is what I'm looking at it.
Cores are powerful standalone perks that can be used in combination with each other to shift the gameplay style of your runner kit. We also want to make sure that there are interesting combinations of things that work together, but they have hooks that go out into the other systems, so you can create this like crazy Rube Goldberg machine.
Depending on your playstyle, if you're like someone who hangs back and likes to snipe, you're someone who likes close quarters combat and you're gonna rush in, you're gonna wanna cater the items that you're finding differently.
The idea there is like, have a broad spectrum that everyone can kind of find a little bit of a home to, and then we're gonna build on top of that. Destroyer is aggressive, brutal, wears a modified, futuristic version of the Mjolnir armor from the original trilogy.
The shell is designed to.
So in other words, this guy right here, the Destroyer, is pretty much going to be like your tank, your guy that's going to be taking all the... I'm taking a wild guess, y'all, so mind you, this is my first time watching this trailer, but from what I'm seeing from the Destroyer is pretty much going to be your like I said, your tank. Your guy's going to be taking all the licks and all the blows. Well, I won't say all the licks and blows, because, I mean, he gotta step back and get him some health, though, but I feel like he gonna be that guy, and let's find out. Hopefully I'm not wrong, but hopefully part of it is right, so let's find out.
Get into the fight as fast as possible and stay there. It comes equipped with thrusters on its legs that let it sprint faster, or you can use them for a quick lateral evade.
A riot barricade so that they can generate presence and they can generate like almost like aggro for their team.
Its prime ability is Search and Destroy, which activates shoulder-mounted missile pods that fire heat-seeking missiles.
They have a way to lock down targets over sustained fire, which immobilizes them and allows your team to follow up.
Our Assassin Shell is built for players who like to play slow and quiet. It's
Assassin's probably gonna be my guy. That's probably gonna be my run. My main. This probably gonna be the only hero shooter that I might actually like, y'all. So well, High Guard is still up in the air, but that's on them. Know why nobody's getting no info. Like, that's just weird. It's just weird to me that High Guard hasn't shown us nothing yet. But whatever. Back to this though.
It's very much a classic, backline infiltrator. It has a dive ability that can be used to negate fall damage from any height.
Their tactical ability is invisibility. You pull this like shroud of invis over yourself. You can sprint during it, you can mantle during it, but the faster you move, the more visible you're gonna become. And if you take any actions, heal, shoot, get shot, you'll reveal yourself for a short duration. Their prime ability sends out this disc. It creates this like plumes of smoke that you can enter into, and then when combined with their passive shroud, they go invisible when they enter smoke. The whole thing here is like be invisible, be sneaky, and then enshroud the world in smoke.
So we're gonna be a ninja. Okay. I like that. I do like to hang back. I don't know if sniping is gonna be sniping might be my thing on this one though. I'm usually that type of person that likes to go in, guns ablaze and this stuff. It's like, I don't know. Playing Outer Worlds and have me sitting back and I actually have been trying to snipe folks off stream and all that kind of stuff. I like that. I like that.
Originally, Recon was called internally Fun Police. That really is the core kind of fantasy. It's about hunting people down. It's about playing detective. If you want to find all the assassin shells on the map, Recon is the shell you want to use. It comes with a tracker drone that you can toss out a little spider friend that crawls along the ground and will track towards enemies and explode.
Why it look like she threw out a bunch of Legos? It looked like a bunch of Legos she just threw out there.
Explode, and that explosion overheats the target.
They can't move, they can't sprint, they're taking tick damage, and they like help you lock down a target so you can pursue them. And for their prime, Recon has this really awesome helmet that splits open and they tap in these cool key codes. It opens up and pulses and it sends out this like wave that detects both AI and players and marks them for you.
And when you break the shield of somebody as a Recon shell, they leave holographic footprints behind. So even if they run away, you can follow that trail and they'll lead right to them.
And then finally awareness, where if you get pinged, it'll actually tell you that someone like sees you. You won't know where, but you'll be able to be on high alert that somebody saw you and has marked you.
Vandal is our shell that is, just by its very nature, more agile than our other shells. It has microjets that let it do a double jump. It has a power slide that goes much further than our normal sprint slide.
Their prime overloads their movement system so they can commit and chain all those actions together. They're about getting in and out, causing chaos.
The arm cannon for Vandal unfolds, and you find a big-ass gun barrel inside. You can use it to knock people out of cover. You can use it to knock people off of buildings, which is way more fun than knocking them out of cover.
The number of times we've knocked people off of field maintenance is like, this is a great thing.
That's a troll right there. That. I feel like that's gonna be a troll move that a lot of people are gonna be using. They're just gonna be trolling the fuck out of folks. They'll be like, oh, I see him at the edge. I'm gonna go ahead and knock him off if I can. You know, that kind of thing.
Marathon is a game that is all about finding the best stuff on the map. So we felt like we needed to have a shell that was sort of built for the loot goblin fantasy. That is Thief to a T. Thief's trade ability is X-ray visor, where you flip down your visor, you can see containers through walls, you can see enemies that are within line of sight.
Their prime is pickpocket drone, where they deploy this like elegant origami mechanicalized butterfly It has like a mechanical whip that it can send out and that knocks loot out of both players and AI, and then it can suck that loot back up with the same whip. Or you can use it for recon. You can fly around, you can ping, those pings are shared to your squad.
The Thief Shell also has a built-in grappling device that is embedded right in the forearm. You shoot out a dart. Mid-flight, it unfolds into this propeller that pulls you along and you can swing away to safety.
The recharge rate for their grapple and their base handling and stats will go up as you fill the backpack. So the idea is to become a loot goblin, right? Steal as much as you can and get out.
The Triage Shell is our shell for support players. If you want to keep your allies kicking so they can kick back, we have Triage for you.
They're equipped with these awesome like capacitive gauntlets where you activate them and then you can overcharge them and send out these tendrils that then like shock you back to life. Their tactical ability, they actually have these giant drones attached to the legs and they pull them out, and it's a little buddy, he's got a little face, and you give him a high five and send him on his way, and he'll come and hover over your shoulder and provide you with shields and health.
Triage is really a combat medic, so we knew we needed to give an ability that was useful for firefights.
They've got two.
I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty cool. I know a lot of people not gonna be using them though, because you know, when you hear somebody got to play as a medic, they don't want to play as a medic. But that seems pretty dope. It's kind of his little perk is a little goofy for me though. You know, give it a little high five and throw it, and then you got, I think they said a little turret that's with you that floats over your shoulder the whole entire time. So I thought that was pretty dope as well. So.
Traits. The first one is a trait ability called Battery Overcharge, where they overcharge their capacitive gauntlets, which makes their weapons performance better. And if you're using battery weapons specifically, breaking shields will EMP targets, and that becomes an on-ramp to like a whole new layer of build crafting. And then they have the second trait, Shareware, which is really cool, which is any buddies that have medi drones on them, any consumable you use will get like copied to them. So you kind of almost are this like battle medic that's like constantly running triage on your team.
Sometimes you just want to take a breather after a bunch of runs and just kind of go on a run to just see what happens. And Rook is really fun for that.
Picking Rook automatically opts you into queuing in solo. You're able to enter into a match in progress, and you're given a starting kit. You're not allowed to bring anything in. That's almost to your advantage because you risk nothing, and anything you take out is yours to keep.
And sometimes you just want to take a breather after a bunch of runs and just kind of go on a run to just see what happens. And Rook is really fun for that.
Picking Rook automatically opts you into queuing in solo. You're able to enter into a match in progress, and you're given a starting kit. You're not allowed to bring anything in. That's almost to your advantage because you risk nothing, and anything you...
So pretty much you're coming in with nothing and whatever they got out there. So pretty much coming in with nothing, you go out there and you just pretty much what they got out there, you use whatever you got in your surroundings is pretty much what I got. So you're pretty much a blank slate. This character has no name. Well, Rook, it has a name, but this character has no background, no nothing, no weapons, no special. Well, it has special abilities because you get a little, a kit and all that kind of stuff. But you go out there and just, I guess, make the best of it, I guess.
Take out is yours to keep.
Instead of focusing on like progression and questing and things of that sort, it's a mode where we make it easy for you to just kind of drop into a match that's in progress and run about and try to scavenge as much as possible and get out with it so that you can populate your vault a little bit more for future runs.
Rook has a tactical ability that lets it blend in with UESC forces. So you activate it, a little mask appears over your face, and you are not perceived by the UESC as hostile. This lets you kind of get in, grab a little bit of loot, and then bail.
One of the things that I've really enjoyed about Rook is the added tension. Midway through a session, even though you've known like a few crews got taken out, or maybe you've taken out crews yourself, you don't know how many new players get injected through Rook.
Ultimately, Rook is a morality test, so you have a couple of options when you see a Rook. Either you're a decent person and you drop them a piece of loot and let them be on their merry way, or you are a monster and you blast them in the face. And I'm not going to say which one I am. I blasted a lot of Rooks.
He didn't want nobody to know that he be out there blasting rooks in the face, which ain't a bad thing, bro. Like honestly, it's not. What the hell? I don't know. But like I said, it's gonna be a fun game. Let me see what. Let me see if the PlayStation screwed this up. PlayStation makes $1 billion mistake. The marathon mess. Okay. Release date. Marathon release date leaked in free preview. He's probably just talking about. Yeah, he's probably talking about the controller. The video gives me hope. Okay. New details. Okay, yeah, I could probably the price for it. Yeah. I wasn't getting it, so that's why I didn't look at it. But Bungie just revealed new marathon gameplay and pre-order trailer. What's the release date trailer? Vision of a marathon. Bungie Vic Doc. I think. Yeah, people already talked about this. All right. So yeah, that was everything. But I'll turn the music back on from the game instead. System audio. But the music can be a little loud on the game, to be honest with you. But yeah, I mean, am I a little upset with Bungie for what they did with the whole plagiarism thing? Yeah. But I heard that they reconciled with the person and things is all good in the hood. Was it wrong for us to leave cousin Craddock alone? What if a condition should worsen while we are away? You're right. I must be strong. Our cousin's life is at stake. Come, the king and queen must know what has become of their son. I don't know. I feel like something bad's about to happen. It's Dragon Quest, so we're in the middle of the game too. So perhaps I should have told them. See, this is for the best. It is all for the best. Oh boy. So Big Dog knows stuff that we don't know, and he ain't talking. He said maybe you should have told us. Yeah, you should have told us, pimp. Now when we find out later on down the line that you've been knowing, and we end up finding out that you know, oh yeah, best believe it. They give me the choice to fry your ass, we frying your ass. Yes, I was hoping that I didn't have the key for that yet. Alright, yeah, so that means we still got a lot more game left. Because I don't know, I forgot how many keys, what color keys I still have and don't have hold on before we go in there and tell them about their son fucking up. Oh, his sister, I forgot he has a sister. Is brother not with you? Let me guess. He ate something he found on the floor and now finds himself unable to stray too far from the chamber pot. Yeah, let's go with that. If that is meant as a joke, I am far from amused. Baby girl, we ain't gotta tell her. Alright. Thought it is true that he is sick abed. He was hurt defending us from a monster in Baron. So technically, we're not really lying. He is sick. We have come to let your parents know of his conditions, that they too might aid him in his recovery. Oh, this is probably where we recruit his sister. Is his condition serious? I see. You would hardly have made the trip here if it were only his pride that was injured. Yes, indeed. It seems as a quest to rid the realm of evil. No mere stroll in the park after all. I mean, we're okay. For all my folks out there that don't watch, like, they don't really like play RPGs like that or anything like that. It usually starts out like this. Your first mission is usually helping you do some small, like, help old lady pick flowers or help kid find cat in tree. By the end of the game, it tells you mission, kill God. Because pretty much you're going to be fighting God by the end of the game. It's always like that. It seems like the part of it, yeah. I was a little jealous of my brother going away on a grand adventure like some storybook hero, but life is no fairy tale. It really ain't. I am sorry for upsetting you, but it is only right you knew the truth. Yes, thank you. You didn't have to tell that. Like, you didn't have to tell that. I think what I told her was pretty good. I'm just gonna save him.
Ah, our young heroes return. But wherefore doth my son not travel with you? Is he waylaid somewhere? Good goddess. My poor boy.
A curse, and a passing pernicious one indeed. What cure might be enough to free him from its clutches? Of course, a leaf from the World Tree.
The World Tree?
Aye, the World Tree, Yggdrasil, the source of all life. 'Tis said that its leaves possess the power to heal any ailment.
Tell us, where may we find it?
Alas, its location was a closely guarded secret of the royal line of Renderak, a line that no longer existeth.
Slain by Hargon and his minions when they razed the kingdom all those years ago.
Nary a member of the royal family survived. A scant few Renderakians did manage to escape the onslaught. Yet I doubt any would have been privy to their king's closest secrets. Though it may be a hopeless endeavor, I shall have my envoys look into the matter.
Thank you, Majesty.
We must also send someone to watch over him. Our son is in the inn in Berend, didst thou say?
Mayhap we cannot cure him, but at least we can ensure he is kept company and learn of any change in his condition.
I am sure he would appreciate that very much. We shall return to Berend too, to pass on your best wishes.
Thank you for being such fine friends to our child. He is blessed to know companions of your ilk.
Hold on, I thought they was family.
And pray, do not worry yourselves unduly over my boy. This would not be the first affliction he hath overcome, and it will not be the last.
Like I could have sworn they were friends. I mean cousins. Like, yeah, I could have sworn they was friends. I mean, I keep saying friends. I mean cousins. Okay, I thought I couldn't hear myself from. I'm like, am I deaf or something? Ah, shit, keep doing that part too. All right, but yeah. Oh, I thought I was on longer than that. Oh, I'm not talking loud enough. That's why. I thought I was talking loud enough. Thought I was. Okay. And it's 100% over here too. Okay, I'm just not talking loud enough. Yeah, I'm not talking loud enough. I was wondering. Alright, back to the game then. I just gotta talk louder. Alright. Go save the fairies. Check in on Prince. That's it? I just want us to go back. Now we're gonna go check back up on Craddock. There. And for a moment there, I forgot where he was located. Man, I know if I see a door, I'm gonna try to go through it.
You there? From where do your parents hail? From Rendrak? No? What of you? Do you know anything of Yggdrasil?
Oh, so this is when we get his sister.
Would you care to explain what brings you here, Your Highness?
Oh, would you believe me if I said I were out for a stroll?
A stroll? From Cannock to Berren? Across a great continent and leagues of open ocean? If I were to believe you, what would that make me,
Fine! I'm sorry. I could not stand staying in that castle one moment more, knowing that my brother was in peril. Surely you, of all people, can understand how I feel.
Yeah, we can. Well, I can.
I knew you would. Thank you. And, sorry for not telling you of my plans beforehand. I just returned from checking on my brother. He was in agony.
I'm sorry. That must have been hard to witness.
You needn't apologize. My brother would not blame you, and nor do I. We must instead focus our efforts on finding someone from Rendrak. They, and only they, might know of Yggdrasil's whereabouts.
But did your father not say this was a secret of the royal line, and none of that line escaped with their lives?
I know! And yet, if there is even the slightest chance, I cannot let it slip. After all, are we not heroes destined to save the world? How are we? How am I meant to save anyone if I cannot save even my own stupid brother?
Lower your voices, I pray you. If you wish to speak of the world tree, then let us speak indoors where none can overhear.
Yggdrasil.
You know of it, Father. You know of Yggdrasil.
Shush! Indoors, I said. Is something amiss? I assure you I harbor no ill intentions.
No, it is not. It matters not.
Come then. Let us talk more at the inn.
It is something amiss.
Father, are you unwell?
Most perceptive for one so young. Thou art correct. My health is not what it once was. Yet I am not beset by any particular ailment. 'Tis but the ravages of time. The same cannot be said of your companion. His life's flame may flicker as mine, but it may yet blaze anew. Which bringeth us back to the subject of Yggdrasil and her leaves.
Please, we would be grateful if you could share whatever you know.
First, you must promise that what I tell you will never leave the confines of this room. Thank you.
I ain't making no promises,
Pray,
big dog.
let me rest my weary legs a while. You must needs head eastwards for Renderak, or rather, Burrowwell. From there, sail eastward still, and you will find an island home to an ancient forest. The tree we know as Yggdrasil can be found deep within those woods. According to legend, a single leaf falleth from her branches once in a blue moon.
And this leaf can heal my brother.
If the legend is to be believed, 'tis said that the leaf that falleth from Yggdrasil's holy boughs can heal every affliction known to man. It could yet prove your friend's salvation. I only hope that you can forgive me for keeping this from you, especially considering all you have done for Baron.
We understand. If the legend of these leaves were to become common knowledge, the entire realm would seek them out.
Aye, that hath ever been my concern. I thank thee for thine understanding.
Have you never considered obtaining a leaf for yourself?
Please, my dear, it would be wasted on one such as I. I have lived my life and tried as best as I could to live it well. Yet, the fact remaineth, I am but an ordinary man. You, however, are different. You are descended from the hero of legend, are you not? If any are deserving of Yggdrasil's blessing, it is you. That boy must not be allowed to breathe his last.
How do you know of our lineage?
Alas, I have a shameful habit of eavesdropping on the conversations of others.
Our relation to Erdrick may be true, but we are still far from living up to his legacy.
That thou shouldst think so maketh me full certain that the fate of our realm is in capable hands.
Good. Then I shall away to Yggdrasil at once. I hope I will meet you there, cousins.
Wait, princess! I hope we will meet her there too, though I would not put it past her to find the leaf and run away without us again.
Thou needst not concern thyself on that front. Entering the forest is a simple task. Traversing it is another matter entirely. After all, it would not do for anyone to chance upon the source of all life. The forest testeth all those who seek an audience with Yggdrasil. Take this, and the woods will surely welcome you.
We are in your debt. Come, let us prepare to leave post-haste.
All right, so back to the journey. We got Matilda doing her own thing, while we gotta go find Yggdrasil, the world tree. All right, y'all. Looks like Monday Night Raw is about to come. Yep, Monday Night Raw is about to be on in a minute, y'all. So, hold on. Let's go ahead and turn it up. Yep. 9 minutes out, y'all. 9 minutes out. So, all right. Obtaining an interstellar lead. Let me go ahead and set things up the right way. Get the mouse off there. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go find Idrisil. We're not gonna wait for the countdown though. We're gonna got 9 minutes left in before the show starts. All right, let me see. They said. Let me see if I could teleport there first. No, Shrine Flames. No, Zax. No. Idrisil Arbiter. See? We always gonna teleport, y'all. We always gonna, if we got fast travel, we gonna use it. Cause I came here by accident.
There you all are. Come! We have an Yggdrasil leaf to find.
A moment, if you will. And I ask that you give me an honest answer. Your parents have no idea that you are here, do they?
But of course not. Papa would never have allowed it. He's so frightfully dull.
Then it is incumbent upon us to see that you come to no harm. Your poor brother is already incapacitated. Were we forced to send word back to Canuck of you too, having come to harm,
Fear not. There'll be no need for you to make any such glum reports. I prepared a letter in anticipation of just such an eventuality. After all, it would hardly have been responsible of me to abscond without making provisions for the fact that I might never return.
Please!
I'm under no illusions as to the danger of our quest. After all, as you say, my brother lies at death's door as we speak. This is no carefree saunter through the meadows. That much is plain to anyone. But I have a responsibility.
Yeah,
and I would see it fulfilled. Would you have me remain safely at home simply because I happen to be born a little later than yourselves? That I cannot do. My father may glibly insist that I wait a little longer before taking up the mantle of the hero of old. But the time is now, the fight is now, and I must fight! I cannot stand by and allow you and my brother to bear this great weight alone.
Very well. It is your life and your decision. And your mind is plainly made up. We shall not stop you. Now come. We have an Yggdrasil leaf to find.
Huzzah! Yes, let us away. Fear not, both. I shall make myself of use, I swear.
Good. Lead on, cousin.
The fog! It is cleared!
Could this be the work of the trinket with which our friend the priest gifted us? Come, let us press on.
But I hope so, since he didn't want to tell us he was sick. Yeah, it is, cause I don't think there's random battles here. Nah, I spoke too soon. I wanted to see what Matilda could do. And our guy that does all his magic is not with us. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot that she could do that kind of stuff too. What did I say? Hold on. All right. Yeah, we good. We ain't gotta fight everything, especially with mid-hill single mid-hill. He's getting clowned on the internet right now for using AI. They were this last episode of AAA, I think it was their debut episode on Fox. They had Dom Mysterio holding up the AEW title instead of the AAA title, and it's mad crazy because I'm just like, why did y'all have to make an AI image of that when y'all have photos of him and images of him holding up both the Intercontinental title and the AAA title? Like, what was the point of using AI on that? Like, I didn't get that part. Or y'all just could have, like, it made no sense to me that they did that, but they did it, and I found it hilarious. And they deserve all the smoke they're getting right now from everybody in the crowd, from the IWC, from everybody, because I'm like, that's just lazy. That's just fucking lazy at its finest right there. Like, to be completely honest with you, like, my stance on AI is like this. I think AI is good when it comes down to certain things. So, like, for example, if you're typing up an essay and you're feeling like, if you're like me and you feel like your spelling and grammar is not the greatest, and you just want to make sure that your stuff sounds or it makes sense and your grammar is okay and your punctuation is okay, I use it for that sometimes. What else? And just asking it for like simple information. Like if I'm doing research, I use Google. I use all of it. I try to make sure I got the correct answer when it comes down to stuff, because I want to make sure I check out all my boxes. I check off everywhere to be all right. Did I search here? Did I search there? Did I go here for all my information? Because I don't just want to be, just saying anything. So I use it for that. Now artwork, no. I've used AI to make some art before, and it just comes out. To me, it comes out ugly. To other people, it might be something different, but to me, it just comes out just all types of ugly. You'd be better off just learning how to draw for yourself. And I mean, I already know how to, but that one time I wanted to use it just didn't come out. It didn't come out well. I did use one for a profile photo for like a little bit, because that was the closest it can get to. It kind of did look like me a little bit. So I was like, I actually did kind of like the art style that it did run with on that one. But everything else, nah. But for WWE to use it, that's just beyond just lazy. Like the common day man, everyday man and woman like me using it, I guess. I mean, I guess no. Like no, but it just depends on who you are. But like WWE using it to do what they did, yeah, nah, it makes zero sense to me on why they did that. They have so many talented people that work back there, and I'm pretty sure that could have drew something up. Could have, what's the point of? Oh yeah, I forgot, budget cuts, because they want to do the budget cuts so they can hire less people and just let AI take over, because everybody thinking that hiring AI is going to make things much easier, when to me it's not going to make it any easier at all. But you know how people are nowadays. This whole debate about AI is just, it's one of the types of debates I don't like really having with people, because when you hear somebody talk about it, just listen to somebody talk about it and you be like, sometimes they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, it's a harmony environment. Yeah, it is actually a harmony environment. So when somebody says that is true. But everything else, it's like everybody has their beef with it. Everybody uses it for certain reasons. You know, some people say they use it for school and all that kind of stuff, which is true. A lot of us do use it for school, which I'm not gonna knock anybody for, especially when it comes down to certain topics like math and science and stuff. Asking AI about those types of topics, I'm all for. Like, hey, because I struggled with math in school, so I can understand people using it for like school and stuff, but like everything else, like simple dumb shit, nah. Like for example, I seen somebody try to use it for dating advice. That mess is crazy to me. That mess is crazy. Using it for dating advice, to me that's hilarious. I'm like, you ain't got friends you can contact and ask them, hey brother, am I doing the right thing? Is this, you know, you ain't got no father figure in your life to tell you that, hey, oh, this ain't the way. But when that all started.
Taste the fruits of my training.
Go ahead and turn it up. I wish I could stream it with y'all and watch it with y'all at the same time and be commentary too, but cannot do that because that's copyright all over. And I don't want no copyright from WWE. I've already had it happen once. I ain't trying to have it happening again. They wasn't playing when they said they changed the Raw theme song. They said, we done with Travis Scott over here. Already getting a rematch, huh? Hey, watch his neck, bro. Watch his neck. It's still wild to me that El Grande Americano has a fucking stable. Why does he have a stable? I thought this was just a one and done deal. I didn't think they was gonna make it a full blown character. And Ludwig Kaiser would have to become the guy. Like, I feel bad for him. Like I said, alright, we ain't gotta fight everything. I feel like we're gonna have to end up fighting the boss later on anyways. All right, so we starting off with Gunther and AJ Styles. I thought they was having a match tonight. Why he in his normal gear? Unless that's the main event. See the magic. Come on now, I bet. I forgot they already had their match. That's all me, y'all. I forgot they already had their match.
So this is the item we seek. The leaf of mighty Yggdrasil. It is plainly possessed of great power.
Talking right
That
now.
much would be clear, even did we not know what it was.
Forgive us, O World Tree, but my brother is in grave peril. I hope you will not mind us availing ourselves of it.
Obtain Yggdrasil leaf.
Now come, let us hurry back. He may not be long for this one.
I was expecting a boss battle. Nah, seriously, I was expecting a boss battle.
But how does one go about administering it? Shall I stuff it in his mouth and hope for the best?
No, no. In
What?
his condition, he would surely choke. Let us make a tea from it instead.
Good. Now let him drink it, quickly.
I hope this works.
Suddenly, the color returns to his face. Oh,
Did it?
Brother?
I feel light. Light as a feather.
all right. So AJ Styles is in the ring with Gunther now.
Thank you so much. That brew worked wonders, and not a moment too soon. Honestly, talk about a brush with death.
I'll brush you with death, you blasted fool! This is no laughing matter!
But seriously, allow me to apologize. I have caused you much heartache, and for this, I am sorry. Truly.
No, no. We do not blame you. We are just happy to have you returned.
I blame you. It may not have been your fault precisely, but do you have any idea how worried I was? If you had died, it would have been all you deserved for vexing your little sister so.
Are you happy or angry that I did not?
Both.
Well, I for one am very happy to see you, dear sister. I presume Mama and Papa are unaware of your absence?
Astute as ever. I'm certain they would not bemoan me, coming to their son and heir's aid. That is why I did not ask.
Truly, I am blessed to have such fine friends and family.
Well, now that my brother is back on his feet, we can return to the small matter of vanquishing Hargon. Where to next, my capable companions?
You act as if you mean to join us on our quest. This cannot stand, sister. We must see you return to Kanak.
I disagree.
You do?
I do.
But I assumed your objections would be the strongest.
What right have I to object? We each decided to embark on this quest of our own volition. Your sister is no different.
Precisely. Do not forget that I am a scion of Erdrick too.
Very well. Far be it from me to deny the will of the masses. She did help save my life, after all.
I knew you would see sense eventually. With me by your side, you shall not fall again.
You are a lucky prince indeed.
Matilda rejoin the party. So wait, what kind of class is she though? Awarded for joining forces with the Princess of Cran. Okay. Other praising powers of Peep. Wait, what? Using the Peep spell in front of a treasure chest allows you to check it. Oh, where was this at? I can stop fighting them fucking mimics. If it glows blue, then it's safe to open. If it glows red, however, a monstrous threat lurks within. You can also use Peep when you to learn a lot more about them. Oh. So that means if it's cursed, then we're straight. You cannot leave your friends behind. They don't come the fuck on.
Few in this world are fortunate enough to be blessed with such steadfast companions. I was not one. Mayhap that is why I did not trust you. Why, even after I shared with you the secret of Yggdrasil, I doubted if you would return.
You thought we might leave my brother bedridden for eternity.
Succinctly put, yes. Yet you proved to me that your hearts are pure. Many would have quailed at the effort required to reach the tree. Others would have given in to temptation and sold the leaf for their own gain. Myriad are the reasons that might cause one to stray from the righteous path, to abandon friends in need. To my shame, I may have relished such an outcome. Proof that even those of the great hero's bloodline could fall from grace.
But wherefore?
Because I fell myself many years ago. Though that is all in the past now. You seek to defeat the High Priest Hargon, do you not?
We know that we have not yet the strength. But with each trial we face, we grow ever stronger.
Very well. Then I would see that you have this. This missive will grant you an audience with the King of Durkandor, a nation to the north and east of Yggdrasil. His Majesty is interested in making the acquaintance of those who would test their strength and in time perfect it. Should you wish to see just how far you have come, pray take part in the trial he hath prepared.
Thank you. We shall be sure to pay him a visit.
All right, so I'm not gonna press X just yet, but Gunther just challenged AJ Styles if he wants AJ Styles wants a rematch. So for AJ Styles to get his rematch, he has to put his career on the line. So it look like he's trying to end another career. So it look like they're trying to make Gunther the legend killer, I guess, the new legend killer.
Please go on ahead. I will rejoin you shortly.
Come on now, y'all be leaving a party. I'm gonna need everybody to stick together. All right. That's our healer right there. Okay, never mind.
What do you suppose she is discussing with the priest?
Honestly, brother, isn't it obvious? She's apologizing for all the time he wasted watching over you.
Do you think that I ought to offer him a word myself?
Please don't.
Yeah, you should.
You would only say something silly and make everything worse, like you always do.
Me? Silly? Surely you jest.
Now, where were we?
Discussing how you were likely apologizing for burdening that poor man with my brother.
Oh, well, yes. Something along those lines. Shall we be going then?
No. He must think me an awful bore. Allow me to apologize. Please.
While your intentions are noble, cousin, I fear you do lack a certain tact.
Does anyone have anything nice to say about me?
Nope.
No?
Come now. Evil waits for no man.
She right though. Evil does not wait for no man. Mustache twirling types of evil.
As you wish.
All right, let's get. Hold on. Let's see what his sister. Level 20. Come on, baby girl. Yeah, you gonna come in here weak as shit. Craddock number Tilda. Impressionable princess. Scion of Erdrick. Oh, so everybody has Scion of Erdrick. Okay. Miltilda, she has a holy silver rapier. So she has a rapier. Where's all his weapons? Ah, crap. Okay. And our magic. Agility, stamina, wisdom. So she could do a lot of things, really. Faded blade, holy silver rapier. See what we got here. Ice shield, white shield. Go with ice shield. Headgear, top hat. No, we went with top hat, armor. Leather cape. Yeah, because what? Accessories, attack. Yep. It's like, did they really have to take all his gear like that? I was gonna say the fairies real quick, because we got a lot of stuff to do. Let's go see what's going on in Zahn. Whatever the place is called. All right, right now we got Becky Lynch in the ring, so it looks like it's gonna be the Intercontinental title match going on. And believe it or not, he claims he and his men owe their safety to the mermaids. I yet struggle to believe it myself, and yet true it is. I plan to return to them soon to deliver a token of our gratitude. Now, you ain't going back, big dog. As fate would have it, we come bearing a message from those self-same mermaids. They wanted you to know that you needn't go to trouble to visit them. As in it. How selfless of them to put my safety over their own interest. Truly, their kindness is without limit, and yet they saved my life. I cannot see this favor go unrewarded. Nigga really just trying to go back to cheat. This nigga trying to go cheat. The mermaids placed no barrier on you visiting them, did they? Could I trouble you to deliver the gift in my Oh, never mind. Oh, yes, that would be an excellent idea. Naturally, we will see. Okay, so he's not trying to cheat. Okay. Of course, it should be our privilege because he be trying to go on his own. Thank you, truly. I am blessed to have made so many wonderful acquaintances of late. There is a shrine of the Isles of the West here, in which my fair forebears placed an earring that once belonged to the mermaids, along with a set of enchanted claws that are linked. Okay, ooh, I guess somebody's about to get some claws. But now we know we are not mortal enemies, but keeping the spirits in. Okay. This is why I would ask you to return the earrings to the mermaids as a show of friendship. Jolly good, yes. I think the mermaids will like that very much. As for the claws, you may take them as your reward. Okay, best believe we're taking them claws. And we're probably going to give it to his sister. You have my thanks. I only ask that you come. Or maybe the main character. I don't know. So, see where this wants me to go. Oh well, I'll go in there real quick. All right, Intercontinental title match going on now, and we get a boss battle. Hold on, is everybody healed? Disco Demon, I like that. Disco Demon. Could this be a sigil? Oh no! You gotta read it like you back in the like Disco Stew. Could this be a sigil, baby? Hula ruler. If that's a sigil, then I'm Hargon himself. You're supposed to have pictures on them, remember? And they're not nearly so shiny. That could be a sigil though. You should listen to your friend. That is not a sigil, and what is more, it is not yours. That's right. It belongs to our friends, and we'll be taking it to them. Whether you thank you very much. For though a heartless monster like you may not understand it, a token of affection is worth more to some people than a sigil ever could. I wonder, with this story, if I did all the other stuff without Matilda, would that be a difference? See, look, replayability. Go play the game without Matilda. See how it works. So, okay, so like I was saying, Intercontinental title match going on right now. Maxine Dupree versus Becky Lynch. Maxine Dupree already getting her rematch. It's been 2 weeks since she lost the belt, which is crazy to me. I'm like, dang, I thought she lost the belt last week for some reason. But the only place you'll be taking it to is your graves, baby. That's the Disco Demon? What the fuck? Alright. Let's go with a V trigger real quick, because that's what that is. The flying needs a fucking V trigger. Diagonal abilities. We'll go with a roundhouse kick. That did nothing. That did nothing. Oh damn, Matilda, it was like follow orders. We'll go with spells this time. Crackle. Oh, so she knows crackle. Okay. Because I was like, damn, she knows a lot, but she don't. Thwack. Nah, that's not good.
Be strong.
Abilities, stone throw, cattle prod. We'll go that way. Alright, y'all gotta have some type of weaknesses. Hold on. Tactics, we're gonna go like this. Fight wisely. Focus on healing, follow orders. Fight wisely. Fight wisely. Alright, let's see what the kids can, let's see what they can come up with without. Okay, so fire. Okay, I've noticed that they're gaining their magic back by each round.
Full heal.
Hot, hot, hot.
Ah, damn, I thought I had flame slash for him. Fight wisely. Craddock, I know you got it. Tell you, we want you to show no mercy. Hustle dance, really?
You're mine.
Magic barrier.
Oh, so it's lightning that it hates. Damn, how many fucking commercials they gonna have? Dang. It's like the third commercial in this match that they don't have in like the span of like 10 minutes.
Do not fret.
I'm gonna need y'all to use y'all's lightning moves.
You have my gratitude.
There you go. Group of enemies are defeated. Each party member got, okay. Alright, so 26 for Lucci. Knuckle sandwich. Yeah, we give him the claws. Sigh, we did warn them. Even did we not seek the earrings out ourselves, I could not allow something so beautiful to fall in the hands of something so repulsive. Pearl earrings, okay. Indeed, in suits, a mermaid, much more than a monster. Let us return it to them. I can hardly wait to see the joy in their faces. Hardly wait. Almost said something, y'all. Almost said something that was out of pocket. Almost said something that was out of pocket, y'all. Like I said, if we can fast travel, we not walking. If we can fast travel, we don't believe in walking. All right, right now it's been a good back and forth, back and forth. Becky Lynch got Maxine Dupree and Disarmor. They're in Belfast, Ireland, by the way, y'all. So that's why Finn Balor is getting his title match tonight. And hopefully this is a start to a Finn Balor face turn. Now Maxine got her in the ankle lock. They're gonna make her tap.
Oh, hello. Look, Ellie, it's our little human friends. It's wonderful to see your smiling faces once again.
Ah, good. You are still here. There are matters we would discuss with you. Tell us, are you always to be found atop these rocks?
Not all the time. We sometimes go a-wandering here and there. But yeah, we are here quite a lot. A whole lot, to be fair. But anyway, these matters that you mention, you mean him? You told him not to come back. Was he upset? Was it grim?
We informed him of your wishes, and he thanked you for your consideration and asked that we bring you this.
She always doing all the talking.
Oh, pretty.
Now on top of the so Maxine Dupree and Becky Lynch are on top of the top rope. They're about to go for that suplex, and Becky Lynch lands the suplex. Oh no, she's going for that Falcon Arrow. Oh wait, never mind.
Insistent that it be restored to you.
Thanks.
Instead of Falcon Arrow, she goes for a DDT.
I've seen a pearl just like this one. Now, where would it have been? Oh yeah, now I remember who was wearing it. The Queen!
You say just like it, Melly, but it wasn't quite that hue. Let's show her it and ask about it. She'll know what to do.
Yeah, let's. She always knows what's best. She'll have something to say. And thanks again for bringing it. It's really quite a way.
Before you go, I wish to apologize. We did not mean to cause you sorrow.
You loved him, did you not? It cannot be easy.
Oh, I appreciate it, but you really aren't
been
to
exposed.
blame. I suppose no one is really. It's just an awful shame. It's me who should apologise for getting so upset. Imagine being such a softie. How weak can you get?
Please do not say such things. To think of others' feelings before one's own is far from weak. It takes great fortitude, and I admire you for it.
As do I. Though you profess not to mind, it is clear that you suffer greatly. You are noble indeed, and stylish in the extreme.
Poor soul, poor soul.
I know you're trying to cheer me up, but this is out of hand. Don't praise me so, I beg of you. It's more than I can stand.
I shall praise you as much as I please. You are a wonderful, thoughtful
Maxine
person,
didn't even land it. Okay.
and I admire you very much.
Stop it, you silly human.
And Natalia turns heel, y'all.
Now I too am weeping. I cannot help it.
Oh, it's all too much. You're just too nice. It's more than I can take.
Just look at us. Come, dry your eyes. Please don't cry for my sake.
I feel somewhat left out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Becky Lynch retains thanks to Natalia, because Natalia decided she wanted to turn heel. So while y'all was watching these mermaids cry, I was over here watching Maxine Dupree get lose the belt. Well, not lose the belt, but lose for all you've done. Virtual dress to learn the humans aren't all horrid. It really is a pleasure. Come back and visit anytime, T. Alright, because the mermaids didn't like humans, because they came across some really nasty humans. And now watch, so now it's Natalia about to do something. Let's see. Go save the fairies. Headed. Okay. Boy, hold on. There's a lot of spots to go to save some damn fairies. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go. Oh. That crowd is quiet for this hill turn. They is mad quiet for that. Are they still not done? Oh, I thought Natalia was about to do a whole new, different signature move. You know, we're gonna level up everybody real quick. I mean, there's Michael Cole talk about some. There's got to be some reasons why she did this. Yeah, she probably wants the Intercontinental title, or we all know how this goes. Student versus pupil. It's like it's time for the pupil to face the teacher. Did I say it's student versus pupil? I mean the teacher. Oh, hold on.
Was this place once a town? If it was, it would seem to have been some time since anybody lived here. Well, town or no, I grow weary. Shall we rest a while before continuing on our way?
Fools! This is no resting place.
Who are you? And where did you spring from?
Were those devils to discover you, they would surely... Please, you must follow me.
What is the meaning of this?
Still thy tongue and move, girl, quickly. This way!
This is... I can hardly believe it.
An entire town lay beneath our feet?
What is this? Outsiders? Were they seen? Pray, tell me they were not.
They were not. I did bring them below as quickly as I was able.
If I might ask, where precisely are we?
Burrowell, a town established by those fortunate enough to escape Rendarak with their lives. We chose to dwell beneath the earth that we might better evade detection by marauding fiends. This place lieth but a stone's throw from foul Hargon's lair. Great care must be taken to avoid his minions' gaze.
Truly, his dwelling place is close by.
Aye, in Rendarak, which was once a land both fair and free, until he did build a shrine unto himself at its center.
You must tell us. How might we gain access to this shrine?
Gain? No human may safely approach it. Besides, it is girded all about by mountains, and the lands around it teem with Hargon's underlings. To venture near it is to invite certain death.
A direful place indeed.
Yet we are of the line of mighty Erdrick, and will journey there nonetheless. The world must be rid of Hargon's evil. To have learned of his dwelling place is a boon indeed. You have our thanks.
The line of Erdrick, you say? Well, make yourselves at home. But when you wish to return to the surface, pray speak with the guardsman over yonder. He will go before you and ensure that no monsters lurk nearby. Very well. If you'll excuse me.
Damn, poor soul, man. Y'all seen that man up there to die. Oh, so since this is now that they're done talking all that kind of stuff, it seems like they're talking about so not Paul Pierce, a Postman Pierce himself, Adam Pierce. The manager raw suspended Braun Breaker last week. So it looks like there's gonna be a 6-man tag match. It's gonna be the Vision, and I guess it's gonna be Rey Mysterio, Penta, and Ray Phoenix. Not Ray Phoenix. What's his name? Dragon Lee. So it's gonna be the Luchadors against the Vision. But I find it funny that where's Ray Phoenix at? Is he hurt? I think he's hurt. Aurora Blade, 16. Oh, we gotta sell some stuff because I want that Aurora Blade. Gold mail. Oh, that's equipped it. Knuckle dusters. Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. This commercial break is kind of awkward. Saw blade. So we can get somebody a saw blade. Oh yeah, we're gonna get this Aurora blade. So let's go ahead. Cause I feel like the Aurora blade's gonna. Yeah, but we're gonna have to go get that money. We're gonna have to get the money up because I want that Aurora blade. And I feel like that's gonna be the main weapon that I'm gonna have my main character using. Either you give him to him or get the Oh, they just hold on. They said they were supposed to get some claws too. Hold on. Battle fork, faded blade. Yeah, no, it's got to go back and get it now. Yeah, I got to go back and get it. Yeah, let's go back and get it real quick. I was about to say, bro, we just had a commercial break and we're back on a commercial break. Where we are. Nah, we want not Gecko Rock. Wait, was it Gecko Rock? Nah, it wasn't. It was yeah, it was Zahan. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe Craddock has it. Stab. No, he don't have it either. Okay, that thing's sparkling over there. I didn't notice it. There you go, Sacred Claws. I walked up out of here without my claws, bro. All right, let's see who can rock them. Who gonna rock them? Sacred Claw, really? Democratic. Let's see, can you wear it too? Storyline, staff. He can't even wear him anyways. Oh well. Alright, now back to what we were doing. The fact that Raquel Rodriguez calls herself Big Sexy, it's because Big Daddy Cool Diesel did it. She really, I'm glad she's taking and going down that route. Because since what's his name, Kevin Nash made them comments about her, and I think he's a big fan of her now after I thought that. Because I'm like, she took his advice. I don't think what he said was like belittling her or anything like that, but she took his advice. I'm like, sometimes, you know, criticism, it depends on how you go about it when you giving somebody criticism, you know. And I feel like some people don't know how to do that nowadays. Like stuff like when somebody says something like, "Oh, it look like slop" and all that kind of stuff, I ignore them, because I'm like, use your words, man. Not everything is slop. What you mean I can't sell these sacred claws? Yes, I can. Let me see. Now here come the Usos. Whoa, wow, I can't. Alright, bet. They just me, Us. Sacred claws. Alright, I guess we can't. Motherfucker down like this. Somebody asked me the other day, don't I get tired of Usos? I'm all like, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I am kind of tired of yeeting to the left, yeeting to the right, yeeting up the middle. You know, that's too much yeeting for me, man. I'm getting old. I can only yeet on Sundays. I mean, on Fridays, my bad. Where's the brother at? So it's just Jay Uso? Oh, I didn't mean to go back to the screen. Y'all see that kid, just random kids coming from behind him? Is this the commercial break? Okay, I was about to say, is this a commercial break? I was hoping it was a commercial break, because this is one of the things I find annoying. Why is it just you, though? Where your brother?
Scions of the hero's line. Then this is surely the perfect opportunity. Come, we must strike while they are yet with us.
I had suspected thou would say as much. Wouldst thou so blithely shatter the peace we've striven so hard to safeguard? I have told thee, have I not? As long as the stone is ours, we have naught to fear.
Ah, thee and thy precious stone. Far better to seek the help of heroes than of some goddess-forsaken rock.
Might there be something we can help you with, perhaps?
Thy timing is perfect, friend. We would ask that thy company stand beside us in battle.
Battle? Perhaps you had better explain.
But of course, I'm captain of the town guard. And let us just say that myself and the chief are not entirely in agreement on how our home might best be protected. We live here in meekness and silence. that the fiends above might not discover us. A guard is posted air overhead, and precious few of us are suffered to leave the town, lest, heavens forbid, we encounter our tormentors.
With Hargon hard by, this is a wise policy indeed.
It is. And yet, this is no way to live. For how long do we mean to subject ourselves to this tiresome life of creeping and cowering? Far better surely to run not from the next cry of monster, but towards it. To stand as one, and strike down those who would strike us down ere they have the chance.
And invite their
whatever
foes
with
to come
Grayson
a-looking
Waller.
for them when they fail to return. And this, assuming we are even able to overcome them in the first place. What sacrifices might the guard, nay, the town, be forced to make shouldst thou fail in thy proposed endeavor?
And so thou proposest that we stand ready with thy wondrous rock, hoping to bargain for our lives instead, should the time come.
Wondrous rock?
A stone possessed of magical properties. One need only touch it to feel its power. It seemeth the fiends do covet it most mightily.
Could it be?
I had thought to offer it up should Hargon's underlings discover the town, and in exchange for it ask that we be allowed to walk away unscathed.
Thou wouldst bargain with demons, and expect them to listen? Nay, the fiends would surely take the stone for themselves, and slay us all regardless. Better to stand and fight from the first.
And what of the town elders, and its babes in arms? Wouldst thou have them too stand and fight? To do so would be suicide. Though the chance of success might be slim, surely 'tis better to attempt to bargain with them than to risk slaughter. And besides, to take a life is no easy feat, even the life of a monster.
The captain has the right of it. One cannot hide from monsters and hope for the best. One must eradicate them at the first opportunity.
But what of those who fight? What if they should be hurt, or worse?
At least they will have fought. Better that than to hide and hope, only to be discovered and slaughtered regardless. Do you not agree, cousin? Or would you, too, choose the path of appeasement?
I stand with the chief. We've seen enough death.
Well, surely you must have an opinion one way or the other.
I know not. What say you, cousin?
Shit, you asking me? Oh man, so I guess I gotta pick between the two. It looks like they're on commercial break. Yeah, it's on commercial break. It's in the corner. It says back end. God, these commercial breaks is killing me, bro. Like, god damn. Do you think me correct in counseling the path of the peace? Do you agree with me, Lucci, that the fiends must be erratic? Yes, they do. I said we want the smoke. I merely wish to see as many people as possible spread the horrors of war. Is this cowardice? Perhaps, nevertheless. Chief Captain, a report from monsters, perhaps a scouting party. The entryway has been sealed and we await further orders. Purple, let us rid you of these monstrous menaces. A within aid, alright. But wait. Fools come after them.
wounded.
Calm yourself, please. Your hurt is not a grave one.
But the blood...
What nest of humans have we stumbled upon here? Come, aid me in destroying them. Lord Hargon shall hear of our achievement. But what, worm? Again you tremble and stutter and dither like a ninny. And you call yourself a monster? Watch as I slay these humans here. Then do as I do. The little one shall be yours.
Please, is there naught we might do to convince you to leave these poor people in peace? Must we fight? Is there truly no other way?
Pathetic! Humans will ever beg for their worthless lives, and we monsters will ever laugh as we take them. No, boy. There is no other way but this. Look out!
I like how the monsters are getting more designed, because like, I ain't gonna lie, Dragon Quest 3, some of the bosses weren't the greatest designs, to be honest with you. Dragon Quest 1, they were getting better, but here in Dragon Quest 2, you could tell that they're actually putting in some thought into the designs of these characters, because it's the first time fighting one of these bat creatures like this. And I know this is probably gonna be a recurring monster in the future games, because usually boss characters from past games usually do become recurring character, or like creatures you fight. So
Be strong!
I knew that.
I have you now!
You're mine!
Knuckle sounds, just see what that's all about.
Now the real work begins. Midhill! Thank you.
Hit you with the hypno whip.
There we are. Midhill!
Cease this!
Midhill!
You are too kind.
Muster strength. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Those Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck?
Just desserts.
I was like, Matilda, please hold your weight. She only get 1 point up in her. Not much.
There was no reasoning with that wicked creature. There never would have been.
Please, I beg of you, spare me.
Do you think us foolish enough to fall for such theatrics? Huh?
I swear to you, this is no ruse. I do not wish to fight with humans. I cannot.
But you serve Hargon, do you not?
I
do, albeit poorly, for I am unable to raise a claw in anger, as I say.
What poison is this? You wish us to believe that you have never harmed a human, and by so doing save your worthless life. Would you extend the same mercy to others? The people of Moonbrook, perhaps? Did you beg of foul Hargon that he spare the lives of those poor innocents as you beg for your own? No. At best you did naught but stand by and watch as they were slaughtered. You are as guilty as the rest of your kind. Though they pleaded to be spared, my people's pleas fell on deaf ears. They were cut down where they stood, and now you ask that we heed your own pleas for mercy?
I know not what to say. It is true. I stood by and listened as my companions spoke of eradicating your kind. I did naught to stop them. I gave little thought to the terror they endured. But now I know that terror for myself. And in knowing it, I see for the first time the gravity of the crimes my kind have inflicted and continue to inflict upon yours. You are correct in all that you have said. I am a moonster in the truest sense of the word, and I do not deserve to be spared.
You are, and I shall not spare you. You who did nothing as Moonbrook was laid waste.
She's not gonna do it.
But surely this is not...
Wait! He is a monster, this much is true, and a servant of foul Hargon. Nonetheless, through our veins flows the blood of heroes. Is it the act of a hero to strike down an enemy who repents, who begs plaintively for mercy?
Why do you ask this of me now?
Because it pains you to do this. I see it, even as you raise your hand to strike, but you think it a betrayal of your people not to strike. And so you would do so regardless. But please, I beg of you, stay your hand.
Would my people not hate me for sparing this pathetic creature?
I know not, but think instead of this. What would your father have said?
He would have told me that he loved me no matter what I chose to do.
Forgive me, I had thought it all so simple, but I had never known the terror of true battle. What I find annoying about this game though, and the other one does it too, and also with Final Fantasy Tactics as well, just games that are set like this, like Octopath Traveler and all that. One moment y'all got voice acting, next moment y'all don't. Y'all might as well should have kept the voice acting. Like, that is so annoying to me. Thought my sword was drawn, I could scare lifted, and my knees knocked like onto those of a frightened child. Y'all had the right of it all along, Chief, though. It was easy to speak of fighting fiends and returning home replete with tales of heroism. 'Tis a far harder thing to do. That is true. I pray that one day you might see fit to forgive my foolishness. Nonsense. I too was a fool. What manner of man ignites that a monster can be reasoned with? As if we were equals at the bargaining table and not the bitterness of the foes. It is as you said, they would simply have taken the stone and our lives with it. It is I who should be seeking thy forgiveness. Ahem, this stone of which you speak, might we be permitted to examine it? We seek just such an item as it happens. Alas, it is not here in the village. It was hidden away in a shrine on a certain island east of here for safekeeping. But it is yours, should you wish it. Thou art holding on to it would do little good for any of us. It is more than power proving. Truly, here this letter shall show to the guardsmen that you have been deserving of entry. Lucci obtained the letter for the chief. Obtains the letter from the chief. Thank you. Let this be your thanks for coming to our aid, and my apology for the trouble we have caused you. Though our struggles with the monsters is far from over, you have tipped the scales in our favor, however slightly. No more fiends have emerged, and the one whose life who spared did go by his own volition into a cell in a town jail. Oh man. And he seemed more than willing to praise for his fellow monsters' movements and motivations. If it might help spare even one life, he put it. I pray that the knowledge he offered might help us to evade the monster's notice for a little while longer. Yes, that would be most agreeable. We have caused you much inconvenience. Please lay down your heads at the inner. I want to go find a jail. Let me see where he at. Where the little bugger's at. Tombola ticket. I don't even know what the tickets is for, to be honest with y'all. I gotta go look it up and see, but nah, over there. Not there. That's where the safe is at. Weapons. So this. That's there. Yep, there he is.
Oh, good day. Allow me to thank you once again for sparing my worthless life.
And allow me to apologize. It was not you who destroyed my homeland.
Perhaps not, but nor did I go to your people's aid. I have decided to try and do what I might to make amends. Already have I shared moods with the chief that I pray might be of use in protecting this community.
And I'm sure it will be. There is much that only you could know.
We were told that you asked to be locked in a cell.
I did. A monster loose in the village is the last thing these people need, so I thought it best that I be confined. At least until such time as they feel I might be trusted. I have heard my whole life of the maliciousness of humans, but now that I find myself among you, I see that these were lies. No monster ever permitted me to share my true feelings as the people of Burrowell have, and so I wish to live among you from now on.
We are honored indeed that you think so highly of our kind. We shall visit you again when next we are in Burrowell.
Thank you.
Why they got a priest locked What is going on with Adam Pearson? This nigga Rey Mysterio used the brass knuckles. Oh, I thought Penta was about to go for a curve stomp. Yeah, let's go ahead and call it a night.
Are you awake?
Hell no, I ain't awake. Yeah, I'm awake.
I too am awake.
As am I. Wide awake, in fact.
Forgive me. I did not mean for us to quarrel. I should have been more considerate of your feelings.
The fault is as much mine as yours. What leader would not wish to protect the villagers in his charge? And yet...
I'm gonna be 100 with you. I'm not looking forward to that main event between CM Punk and Finn Balor.
Cease your bickering. I can bear it no longer. We were faced with an impossible choice. Who could blame us for struggling?
You are right, of course. Forgive me.
To quarrel is the work of fools. So says our father.
And he speaks the truth. I have been a fool. We both have. You have my apologies. And my thanks.
Thanks.
Now that I think upon it, I fear that neither of our friends had the right of it. The captain wished to fight, yet could not when the moment came. And the chief wished to parley with beasts. A fool's errand, if ever there was one.
Perhaps. And yet, if neither path is right, then all are wrong.
Indeed. Peace may be returned to this village, to this world, but by one means and one means alone. The defeat of foul Hargon.
Hear, hear. And we shall not achieve our end divided, so let us stand together.
Indeed.
Indeed.
That cutscene was a little bigger in its layers. Alright, let me go save real quick. Alright, so they're in the middle of showing off doing a tribute to Martin Luther King, because you know today is MLK Day, you know. Everybody enjoying their MLK. Hopefully people are enjoying their MLK Day, and if you don't celebrate, hopefully you're enjoying your day off regardless of why come up here? Regardless of what you do, if you celebrate or not, just hopefully you're having a wonderful Monday day off, or if you got the day off. If you don't got the day off, hopefully you're having a wonderful day regardless, wherever you're at. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to take a little fast break real quick. Use the potty, give me a little drink. Well, I got water right here, so I'll be right back, ladies and gents. All right, we back. I had to go use the restroom, move some stuff around. I had to go get me a little snack, give me something to drink. I had ramen this morning, but did you know I had breakfast ramen? Yeah, breakfast ramen. But make sure everything's good. Everything's good in this area. Alright, where do we want to go next? Demons in your dreams, the Shrine of Flames is better. Look at my eyes. Look at my eyes. Alright, which one we gotta go through? They told me to come here? Weak. Oh yeah, I forgot that they have that. Hold on, what can I do? A scroll onto which the mysteries of service call have been inscribed. You know it. We'll go with Matilda. Since she's part of the crew now. Tombola stall hold. Oh, set it spent. Play Tombola once. Ultimate, you get the golden bamboo lance. Fourth class. Thing thou hast begged thy. Okay, I'm not about to be reading no English. I don't know how many times I can do this. Fourth class again. This is the one I gotta. Third class, okay. Another green one. Did all that for what? Got a green one. Oh wait. Did all that for what? Oh, we got a silver one. Second place. Or second class. Ah, I can't get it. Wait. Alright, so we're gonna just keep going. Man, let me go find these keys, man, because we're holding ourselves back from all these spots that we need to get into. Can't get through there. It told me to come here. Well, one of them. Hold on. It literally told me to come up in here. Okay, where am I at? I'm right there. Maybe, hold on. Let me go back to that one spot. Oh, wait. It told me to come back here, so never mind. I'm being slow today. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to take the boat. All right, back at it again. So pretty much Judgment Day came through. The women of Judgment Day, everybody announced they was gonna be in the Royal Rumble. EO Sky, same thing. Rhea Ripley, they announced they gonna be in the Rumble too. So you know how this goes. It's that time of year. I'm in a Royal Rumble. I'm in a Royal Rumble. You know, everybody and their mom in a Royal Rumble. So ain't nothing really new. So oh yeah, so everything's a one hit quitter. Gotta run through the forest. It don't feel like it, but I looked at how long I've been on stream. I'm all like, I only been streaming for 3 hours. I'm like, it don't feel like it. I feel like it's been longer. What's this place? Some say this bridge leadeth to heaven, but to me it appeared to lead precisely nowhere. Once, okay, whatever. You ain't talking about shit. I feel like this place is gonna matter at the end of the game. All right, now we're dealing with a El Grande Americano, so that means that we're about to get what's his name, Javon Evans. Yeah, we gotta. Oh no, I didn't have to. Okay. Actually, let me go back real quick. Go save real quick. Somebody down there playing them some good Resident Evil 8 before Requiem comes out next month. That's nah, I'm thinking about it. Oh man. The ID have successfully been recorded. Yeah, keep it there. I just not thought about it. Requiem does come out next month. But that's a game that has no multiplayer to it. Like games like that, I'm not in no rush to go and cop right day one. Even though Dragon Quest comes out, even though Dragon Quest doesn't have multiplayer to it either, I don't have to get that day one. And Marathon's not coming out till March, the month afterwards. So. Alright, what we doing? Now we got okay, this whole Bailey thing that's going on, Bailey acting crazy and stuff. I think we could do without it. Let's see Knuckle Sandwich again. T-Devil what's up?
Shall not escape us.
Let's see if he gets to lay that hit. There you go. Ah, Shrine of Rain. That's not supposed to be there. I feel strange. My skin daughter tingle most mightily, though that was the most unsettling sensation indeed. What could it be? This guy. Y'all didn't. He didn't see it. What is wrong with you, brother? Yeah, no, I'm saying he didn't see it. Are you hurt? Forgive me. I simply wondered if perhaps the fuck is his tag team partners doing? I hope y'all watching Raw. Hope you guys are watching Raw like I'm watching Raw because the fuck going on? Did the dragon? He still possesses the power to banish evil. Were thou not his words? Indeed, they were. My bad, y'all. Very well. I hesitate to make use of such a precious treasure, but I fear we must. Incredible, it worked, and the sword yet try. All right, we go. We in there. I was just about to say something about battles. Okay. Alright, bet. We're out of there. Alrighty. Alright, so what we're gonna do is this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll just go back to Med Hall and save from there. I'll save here. Yeah, I can save here. Cool. Oh wait, no, right here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we did our stream for today. Well, stream for today. Right now, Raw is boring as hell. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Raw is fucking boring right now. Like nothing really good is going on. We got the main event, which is Finn Balor and CM Punk. I feel like some bullshit's gonna happen. Like I don't know, cause we don't know who CM Punk facing at the Royal Rumble. But right now, we don't know what's going on. But in the meantime, though, I really do appreciate y'all tuning in to all the streams that's been going on this past couple of days. You know, I streamed pretty much. I don't think did I stream Friday? I think I did stream Friday. No, I did stream Friday. No, wait, no, I didn't. No, again, I didn't. But for you guys tuning in to the stream like y'all been doing for the past couple of days, so I kind of just give y'all a heads up for this week. Let me go ahead and turn this off because I ain't watching this no more. This episode of Raw, just pro wrestling has just been, I wouldn't say boring. It's that time. It was that time of year where wrestling is kind of boring, you know, during the holidays and all that kind of stuff. So you're kind of not really tuning in as often, you know. But now that the holidays are all said and done and we're back full steam. I mean, we're 20 days into, 19 days. I'm sorry, 19 days into New Year. So, that means Martin Luther King Jr. Day. But so this week, I might stream one more time this week. Maybe if I'm not busy or anything like that. But I don't even bother turning on Spotify in my car. Why not? Oh, but wait, why not? I'll just write a message that kind of had me like, huh? But yeah. Looking at my schedule for the week, let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. Let me see if I have some time. So today's Monday, so I just got into streaming. Tomorrow, I probably could stream tomorrow, depending on what time I get out of my my last class. Actually, no, yeah, I should be able to stream tomorrow because my last class I'm done before 1 o'clock, so I could be able to stream on Tuesday. I could be able to stream Wednesday, Thursday. That's not a guarantee. And on the 13th, I mean on the 23rd, that's my birthday. So this weekend, I will not be streaming. I'll be celebrating my birthday and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna try to stream either tomorrow or Wednesday. Most likely, it's probably going to be either Wednesday. It's probably gonna be Wednesday, y'all. So that can go ahead and get that out the way. But besides all that, y'all, I appreciate y'all coming through for the stream. Like I said, we're gonna keep doing this more and more this year. Also on top of that too, I am working on some videos too now. So I have got back into the mojo, my mojo flowing for making videos. And so right now we're working on a Final Fantasy 14 video because I have done them, but most of my Final Fantasy 14 videos on here are mostly gameplay and all that kind of stuff of me playing the game. Now we're going to be actually talking about characters and all that kind of stuff. I got a video for Idibus. He was in the Shadowbringers DLC. Not DLC, I'm sorry. He was in the Shadowbringers expansion. And I actually did like the story behind him. Like, it was actually pretty dope. I did like his little side story and all that kind of stuff. The post-game story. Emmett Silk, of course, is going to get a video as well because Emmett Silk was a big main player in Shadowbringers, and he was just one of them Ashians that I actually liked. Besides him and Idibus, the rest of the Ashians I don't really care for. Like Laha Breha, I didn't really care for. All that kind of stuff. And I'm kind of tired of Ashians, to be honest with you. But luckily, after Endwalkers, we don't have to deal with them. I don't think. I haven't looked into Dawn Trail. I don't know nothing about Dawn Trail, so I can't tell you what the story's about. But I just know that I think we're done with the Ashy. I think the Ashians are done with in Walker, but don't hold me to that though. But other than that, yeah. So Final Fantasy stuff. I did say last stream too that I was going to start working on Outer Worlds stuff too, because we're pretty much at the end of the game. So I already started working on it. So the first video is going to be about the first couple videos is going to be about the companions that you work with, because there's more to them than what we learned in game. So I'm gonna go ahead and start doing, getting my, detective hat on and go ahead and just start, looking up these guys and stuff. But besides all that, ladies and gentlemen, once again, like I said, that episode of Monday Night Raw was so goddamn boring. It was really boring. I was just like, nah, fam. This episode of Monday Night Raw was boo boo. To me, it was boo boo. I mean, if you're enjoying Monday Night Raw, by all means, don't pay me no mind. I ain't nobody. But yeah, that episode of Raw was just straight ass, to be completely honest with you. But all in all, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully, you guys had a wonderful weekend. If you're at work right now, hopefully you had a wonderful shift, because it looks like where I'm at right now, it's almost 4 o'clock. So you guys should be getting off work by now. If not, you should be either got 1 more hour left or whatever. Same thing for my people that are attending school. Well, nobody should be in school right now because, it's a holiday. So for all my people out there that's enjoying their Martin Luther King Jr. Day, who got the day off and stuff, hopefully you have an amazing rest of your evening. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of Monday Night Raw and all that jazz. But other than that, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna keep talking until I hit that 30-minute mark. I don't know what I'm gonna be playing tomorrow, to be honest with you. You might have seen on the schedule, it might have popped up. I don't know if you look and see upcoming streams and all that kind of stuff. I do have a High Guard stream coming up next Monday, so I will be playing High Guard. Don't judge me. I just want to give the game a chance, y'all. Like, I want to give it a chance. I don't want to be that type of person to just be hating to hate. I actually want to give the game a chance. I've seen hate campaigns already for the game. I've even seen it was a photo that was on Twitter, and I do have a Twitter. I just barely use it. And it was somebody saying that they played High Guard and they can't confirm that the game is ass. And it honestly, ladies and gentlemen, I pray for, humanity as a whole, because of the fact that a lot of people believe that. A lot of people believe that Homeboy played the game early. A lot of people believe that he was telling the truth, and a lot of people believe that he played it early. And I'm just like, I was just so disappointed with all the people who actually believed him. Now, did my heart good to see people be all like, bro, how are you gonna play a game that don't even have no trailers? Like, they have a trailer out, but they don't have like no dev diary or anything like that. Like, what? Like, huh? And it's just like, I can understand that, some people are kind of like confused on what's going on with High Guard and all that kind of stuff. Probably confused, curious, a little befuddled, all that kind of stuff. But just outright hate, that's the part that gets me. Because I'm like, where's the hate coming from? Like, that don't make no, like, the hate for a game that ain't even out yet. I hate for a game that's not even, like, yeah, I can understand if you're not into hero shooters no more. Like, that's fine. I'm not into hero shooters no more either. So, I mean, I'm about to play Marathon, but that's probably the only hero shooter I'll give a chance in 2026 at the moment. But that's a stretch, though. I was going to give that game a chance regardless. But same thing with Arc Raiders. But my thing is, I'm going to give High Guard a chance. And if I'm not feeling it midstream, I'll just hop off the game and go play something else. It's about that simple, But the hate train, that right there is a prime example of that image that was on Twitter. It's a prime example of people just want to, cloud chase. Cloud is a hell of a drug, and people just be cloud chasing. Didn't really have to go make that image of that fake image of you playing High Guard. Like, to me, that would truly make no sense. Like, what was the purpose in that? Like, what was he trying to gain from that? Like, was he trying to gain, like, brownie points? Did he really think people were that stupid to where to believe that, oh, he got to play it early? I mean, yeah, there are some gullible ass people out there that probably did believe that. But I'm all like, all people got to do is go just look up your credentials and shit, and you be all like, bro, you ain't played this game. And thank God for Grok, even though Grok is doing some wild stuff on Twitter. Grok had came out, was all like, yeah, no, this person didn't play this game. This person didn't get no early access. This person don't even got access like that. And on top of that too, I'm like, we really didn't need AI to tell us that this nigga was lying. Like, we kind of already knew he was lying, but just to embarrass him even further, might as well go ahead and get that fact check and all that kind of stuff going. So I found it funny. I found it funny. I didn't go look up the tweet or anything. I saw it on like multiple YouTubers who covered it. I found it hilarious that somebody would go that length to do something that sad. Like, that's pretty sad and pathetic in my opinion. I'm like, you don't need to help the game flop. The game's gonna flop on its own. Trust to know that, ladies and gentlemen. We trust to know that. You don't really need, these games really don't need our help on failing. It can fail on its own. Like, let's keep it a stack. I don't even know why I'm still on this page right here when I could just switch it back. We're just gonna switch it back. You know what I'm saying? So, matter of fact, to end the stream, let's go look up some high guard stuff real quick, cause go look up some high guard stuff. See if they put anything out before I end the stream. Is it not going? Hit the button like 3 times, fam. Because like I said, I want to get a game a chance, bro. Honestly, I really do. But yeah, you really can't. I really want to get a game a chance, but really the game is not doing itself no favors. Like right here, if we could read just, I typed in high guard, right? And okay, let's do it like this. Okay. As you see, I typed in high guard. You would think like one of the trailers, its YouTube channel will pop up. No, a bunch of YouTubers. But if I type in, let's say, marathon again, what it brings me to? Look, marathon's page, IGN, PlayStation. Then it'll give me some YouTubers who cover the stuff as well. So let's go. Arc Raiders. It takes us to the people that are actually like who are alive right now playing the game. But okay, let's go to games that are about to come out. So I use Marathon, what other games is coming out? That let's go with. I think y'all get what I'm getting at here, though. Hopefully, y'all get what I'm getting at here. But like, high guard. Try this again. Where's their actual like YouTube page? I'm looking for their YouTube page. They do got a YouTube page, right? I'm pretty sure they do got one, right? Or am I wrong? I'm pretty sure they got one. I'm pretty sure they got one. Play high guard. All right, there you go. It only has one video.
Into lands uncharted.
Oh yeah, the Game Awards was a month ago. Damn, time show was flying, fam. The fact that I actually was there for it's crazy. Collaborates High Guard's world premiere trailer from the Game Awards. Yeah, now we want the. Or is it the same trailer?
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Okay, what's going on? Oh, Wildlight Entertainment. That's the name of the crew. Okay. Oh no, it's the same thing from it's just the same stuff from the Game Awards. Nothing new. But yeah, hold on. I want to read some comments real quick and see what people say. I mean, I already know what people are saying, but I just was like,
into lands uncharted.
And also, people were saying that Marathon release date just leaked. It didn't leak. The actual company announced the fucking release date. God damn, people. Yeah, that's another thing too. People were so quick to be all like, "We got the latest on the leaks and we got the latest on the rumors and stuff." It's like it wasn't leaked. They announced it themselves. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, let's see what they're saying. Shield breaker forming. Okay. Props to the community manager for leaving the comment section open. Yeah, for real. Can already see an important announcement regarding High Guard tweet in a few months. I think I know what important announcement he's talking about, but the game Jimmy DeSanto was playing in GTA 5. Wait, really? I still can't believe this was the final announcement. Yeah, we all saying that. This is like one of those games you see in the TV show. You know what? He not wrong. What he meant by what he meant by that? Hold on. I hate when I hate when this happens. All right, there we go. What he meant by where was that? This is like one of those games you see in a TV show. He meant like one of them like games that you see the main character, one of the main characters playing in the background, and it just be some made up, thrown together game, and that's pretty much what he's getting at. Like it's just something that's just not really well thought of, pretty much. Dude, you are 110% right now. I can't unsee it. A voter. This man right now. Wait, what? Yes, exactly. Nailed it. Pretty sure I saw the kid on the little big hero playing this on the Steam Deck in the first scene before throwing it on the couch. I remember saying the same about Concord. Yeah. This is the perfect comment. That's exactly what this is. So true. So pretty much generic is what people are getting at. Guys, it's my first Concord experience. I can't miss this. Yeah, because I didn't get to play Concord either, but that was on the PS5. And even though I do have a P5, I wasn't rushing to get it or play it. I was gonna get it like if it was on sale or something, but like I wasn't really trying to rush to play it. Damn, can't imagine the developers waiting to show this off, and then the entire internet is calling it Concord. Yeah, sad. This is what Concord would have looked like in 2026. A new breed of shooter, free to play generic hero shooter. At least he didn't put slop at the end. My condolences. Hope you have a better backup plan. Somehow Concord has returned. Concord. I did watch that special episode they had on what was that show called on Amazon Prime, where each episode was based on a video game, and the episode was actually pretty dope. I did enjoy it. I just found it funny that they got an episode on Level Up before I think Level Up got it before the game came out, and it's just funny to me that I'm like, dang, y'all really had a high hopes in this game to where y'all even gave it an episode, and the game's nowhere to be found, which sucks. I mean, maybe it can continue as another episode if that show gets another season. I mean, maybe it might work as a TV show, not a video game. Maybe, you just never know. You never know. I don't know. The Killmonger haircut, it's dead on arrival. Unfortunately, not the Killmonger. Who had the Killmonger haircut? Nobody had a Killmonger haircut. The fuck is he talking about? Get you guys some eyes on your game. But then again, you got to follow up with some stuff, man. You showed us the game. Now, and then you told us the release date for the said game. Now you got to tell us, you got to show us some stuff, man. Y'all had like a month or some change to show us this game. And now here we are. We're almost, it's about to be the 20th. You got 6 days. You got a whole week. Because this game comes out literally next Monday. And y'all haven't heard nothing yet. So I don't know. They thinking that maybe if they drop this game that it's gonna be heat. I don't know.
Showstopper at the Game Awards. It was the big finale, and that slot is usually reserved for something that is a lot more established, that generates a lot more hype, rather than something that is brand new from an unknown studio and a game that is yet another, hero shooter that is something that a lot of people feel a little fatigue over, given how many live services there are out there right now. Now, this game does come from
Too goddamn many, Mr. Young. Yeah, too many, too fucking many. Hell, even some of your favorite franchises probably don't win live service. Because let me tell you about Mortal Kombat 1. And there's a reason why I haven't made a video about Mortal Kombat 1 yet. People has asked, hey, yo, man, you a Mortal Kombat fan? Where the Mortal Kombat 1 video at? As y'all notice, if you go watch all my live streams, I was streaming Mortal Kombat 1 at one point. I stopped because it was dog shit. Like, I did not like Mortal Kombat 1 worth a damn, bro. And I think I talked about it earlier on this stream too, that I was going to get the Legacy collection, but I sat back and thought about it. I'm like, man, I don't feel like owning Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 for like the 30th time of my damn life. Like no shade to anybody that got Mortal Kombat collection, the collections edition. I understand why y'all got it because it's in the title, collector edition. So it's pretty much, was it Legacy? Wait, hold on. Is it the Legacy edition or collection edition? Let me double check. Because I think I had it on my wish list at one point. I took it off though because I'm like, I don't want this Mortal Kombat game. No, let me double check. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Legacy collection. I was saying it right the first time. All right, I was saying it right the first time. It is a Legacy collection. But you see, got mixed reviews. Honestly, I'm all like, the fact that y'all even reviewed the game in the first place is blowing me. Because I'm just all like, why do we got to keep reviewing? Why do we got to keep reviewing games that's been reviewed already? You feel me? Like, when I seen IGN and all those other gaming company journalists that call themselves journalists review the game, I'm like, did y'all really have to review this? Did y'all really need to make it before you buy? Because we don't play these fucking games so many fucking times. And then on top of that too, I done played Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 on so many different consoles. It's not even funny, fam. Like, I done played Mortal Kombat, like I said earlier, Sega Genesis, Game Boy, DS, you name it, I done played all of them. Now, for Mortal Kombat 4, yes, I will. If I didn't already own Mortal Kombat 4 on the Nintendo 64, I probably would go get this. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't be wasting money just for that one game. But they only have Mortal Kombat 4. They didn't have Mortal Kombat Gold, which was weird to me that they didn't have that. But it only goes up from Mortal Kombat 1 all the way up to Mortal Kombat 4. And they have all different versions of Mortal Kombat. So they got like MK1 for Super Nintendo, MK1 for Sega, and all that kind of stuff. I'm all like, to me, that was just not necessary to have all that. Like, collections is just for collectors and all that kind of stuff. So wait, hold on. What you mean by that? These days that it's easy come from a man not walking in the heat, cold, rain, etc. It's dark. Oh yeah. Okay, but yeah. So I'm all like, I wasn't about to get Mortal Kombat Ultimate Edition, Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate Edition for like the third time. Cause matter of fact, I just looked at my box that I keep my Nintendo 64 in. I got Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate Edition, the Ultimate and Trilogy on Nintendo 64. So I'm just all like, the only reason why I think people will get that game is just for collectors purposes only. So, but yeah, mixed reviews for a game like that is crazy because I didn't know we still needed reviews for a game like that, but all right.
Developers who worked on Titanfall and Apex Legends, and that's how Jeff Keighley tried to hype it up. But that's not enough on its own to make High Guard the big finale and justify that, especially because the game does not really resemble what people really want out of such developers, which is a spiritual successor to Titanfall.
That's what I was saying on I think earlier in the stream or yesterday's stream. It's just a spiritual successor. That's what people want. Like, for example, I want a spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio, and I got that. That's Bomber Cyberpunk and its sequel. Some people want a spiritual successor to Halo. I don't know what that would be, but that's what we're getting. Some people, want a spiritual successor to certain games. And I'm like, and this is what people thought they was going to get with High Guard. It was, spiritual successor to Apex, I'm about to say Apex Predator, Apex and Titanfall, and they're not getting that.
Series that has long remained dormant and done so for far too long. And so the disappointment in the way it was announced as the big finale, and that it ultimately turned out to be yet another hero shooter, and it almost resembles Concord in the way the reception has been so negative and the lack of interest. It's all generating a narrative that High Guard just doesn't feel like it's primed to be a massive success. And one of the things that people highlight is that the game comes out on January 26th, 2026, which is very soon. And since the game's announcement, it's gone radio silent. We've not seen a single post from the High Guard developers since its announcement, to the point where people took notice of this. 3 weeks prior to its launch on January 6, 2026, Jake Lucky here highlighted how the game launches in less than 3 weeks, and there's been no post on social media, despite likely having paid a lot of money to debut their game at the Game Awards, and especially at that coveted slot of, the big finale. And then 2 weeks prior to launch on January 12, 2026, Dexerto made it a point to highlight that High Guard haven't posted on social media since the reveal trailer at the Game Awards. The game is set to release in 2 weeks. And this is something that has been prominently brought up by numerous media outlets, because this is really abnormal for a game to market itself like this, which is with no marketing at all. There has to be an extreme level of confidence to not engage in marketing so shortly before your game's release. And then that brings us to more recently on January 19th, 2026, people highlighted that
today, which is today, High Guard is set to release in 1 week on January 26th. They have not posted online since the game's reveal. KKK? Oh, hell no.
Despite the game now being only 1 week away from launch, there's been zero social media posts, and you can check this yourself. If you say go to High Guard's Twitter page right now, you'll find that its most recent post was from December 11th, 2025, which was the announcement trailer for the game. If you go to High Guard's YouTube channel, you'll find that if you check out their videos, it's just the official reveal trailer, not a single additional bit of content, not a single additional bit of information about the game. Like, there's no big gameplay overview trailer to try to highlight some of the more, potentially unique aspects of High Guard as a hero shooter. They're relying on the official reveal trailer that has been so negatively received to carry the whole marketing of the game. And I don't know how that's going to fly. Even on their official website, all we'll find is this countdown right here, 8 days until launch. That's as of the recording of the...
They even counting that. See now that's where I have a problem. That's where my problem comes in. Because I'm like, they actually have a counter on their fucking website saying 8 days until the game drops. Nah, fuck out of here, fam. Come on, dog. You I don't know what kind of marketing that is. I would have been showing y'all gameplay. I would be like, every week every other day I'm dropping a character bio. I'm talking about you getting at least 3 character bios a week. I don't know how many characters they say they was gonna be at launch, but of course we don't know shit. But I would have been giving y'all character bios 3 a week. Gameplay, not just gameplay, but the game modes. Hell, I'll even sit around and tell y'all, hey, we even got a campaign for you niggas. But but having a counter on your thing though, telling us, hey, this 8 days before shit hits the ceiling, pretty much is what I'm getting from that. 8 days before shit hits the ceiling. This is some bad marketing, bro. I'm sorry. Excuse me. It's some bad marketing, y'all. I think somebody, and I have read somewhere that another gaming developer has done something like this in the past, and it worked out for them, so they thinking that they can do. I think they said Titanfall. I don't know, but they said a gaming developer had done this before, where they'll show a trailer, and they'll go radio silent until release day, game drops, people play it, people loved it, and all that kind of stuff. But I'm all like, yeah, we don't live in those times no more, fam. We live in a time where people make fake images just to hate. Like I said, I can understand people's frustrations on why. Well, I don't understand why people are frustrated when there's not much to be put out about this game. Like, hell, the studio's even brand spanking new. So really, there really shouldn't be any hate at all towards this game. Like, really, there should just be a bunch of confusion and just a bunch of confusion instead of hate. So the hate that's being pointed towards this game is what it's just hilarious to me, because I'm like, it's fake hate, or how I like to use fake outrage. People, because that's all that's been going on recently in the gaming space. It's fake outrage, not just with this game, but just with a lot of stuff. And I've learned just to sit back and just let people argue. Just sit back and listen to what people are saying, and then go do your own research. Like, I hate bringing this up, but the whole indie, what people consider an indie developer is just wild to me now. Like, people are now moving the goalposts when it comes down to what you can be considered as an indie developer, and it's because of the fact this whole Expedition 33 stuff that's going on. Well, that went down. Like, people are just upset, and I can understand that that was your favorite game and that you wasn't really big on the game, and that's fine. That's cool. Like, I'm not knocking you for not wanting to play the game. Like, if it just wasn't your speed, you want your speed. You're not into RPGs, that's cool. You're not into turn bases, that's cool. You don't like parrying, that's cool. Like, that's so many different games out there for everybody, that to where you really don't have to really pay attention to this one game. You can go play something totally different. But it gets me to a point where people start making up these disingenuous conversations and arguments about, like, oh, we should do like a limit on how many awards a game gets, or it shouldn't be allowed to be here, or it shouldn't be there, it should be this, that, and other, so on and so forth. And it gets to a point where it's all like, do y'all really don't care about this topic? And I could tell that y'all don't care about the topic, because when Game Awards come around, that's when y'all want to start talking, acting like y'all give a shit. But then after a while, y'all don't, and then y'all start saying stuff like, oh, the show was rigged, because that's another thing too. That's another thing that I find hilarious. Some people are so quick to say that the show was rigged just because their favorite game didn't win. And I'm like, man, y'all got these weird relationships with these games, and it's like, it's not like the world is going to end just because Silk Song didn't win Game of the Year. Like, it's a good game, don't get me wrong. It actually is a really good game. Silk Song is an amazing game, but the fan base, well, the fan base is actually pretty cool. I actually dealt with a lot of the members in the fan base. But like I say about every fan base has their small group of ass clowns who kind of ruin it for everybody else, who wear their emotions on their sleeve. And to me, the people that be making these disingenuous arguments are the true fake fans. Because a real fan is, they understand, like, oh, damn, my favorite such and such didn't win. Like, there were some games that I felt like should have won awards but didn't win. And am I going to take to the internet and be all like, oh, they were snubbed. No, I'm not. Because all those other games that I wanted to win awards, they ended up winning awards in other award shows. Jeff Keighley's award show is just not the only award show. It's just the one y'all like to bitch and moan about and act like y'all give a shit about. And then when it's all said and done, don't nobody care about the award show. Don't nobody, like, I seen one person say, like, no real gamer really watches the Game Awards. That's a fucking lie. And you fucking know it. A real gamer is actually going to watch it because we're going to watch it for the announcements.
This video just a little over a week before its release, but no updates on the website providing additional information to try to get people hyped for a game that they're very skeptical about. And then this whole situation surrounding Highguard gets even worse when you realize how easily this could have potentially been prevented, or at the very least, the damage been mitigated. There's a general belief right now that it was the Highguard developers who decided to pay top bill to be featured as the big finale of the Game Awards 2025. And we have seen reports before that it can cost quite a bit to feature your game trailer at the Game Awards. So, for example, right here, a game developer article highlighted a report from Kotaku stating that the Game Awards trailers can cost developers up to $1 million to be featured. A 60-second trailer can reportedly cost up to $450,000, with a 3-minute trailer costing over $1 million. With Highguard's reveal from the trailer to Jeff Keighley's announcement being closer to like a little over 4 minutes, people imagine that the Highguard developers paid a couple millions to get that slot. But as it turns out, this decision didn't originate from the Highguard developers. It was actually an offer that was made to them. That's at least based on a report by Paul Tassi from Forbes, who tweeted the following recently, quote, "Have learned that Highguard did not actually pay for the Game Awards finale slot. Was just the show putting it there. It was just Jeff Keighley who decided that, you know, he wants to feature this game as the finale." Paul Tassi apparently heard this from multiple sources. In his article, he said that 2 separate sources have told me that Highguard did not have to pay for that.
My bad, y'all. I just noticed my mic was off when I had paused it the first time. But what I was saying was, so pretty much what he's trying to get at is Jeff Keighley fucked this game. So pretty much he put it in a spot, the last spot, and that he pretty much put it in a bad spot. He pretty much put it in a spot that a lot of people are saying it did not deserve, and that since they didn't pay to be put in that spot, it needed to be put somewhere. So Jeff put it. He decided. I wouldn't say he decided, but they're saying that he decided to put it there, and that's what the reports are saying, that he put it there. So let's just finish up this video.
That hugely coveted spot at all. Reportedly, showrunner Jeff Keighley just really liked the game and offered it to them. And furthermore, he's not the only individual who's heard this. Imran Khan, who's also a games journalist, apparently heard that Highguard didn't need to pay for the spot. And this is essentially Paul Tassi corroborating Imran Khan's report, who kind of reported on this first. Now, I would imagine that this was something that Jeff Keighley discussed with the developers, and the developers were thrilled to get such a coveted slot for free. But the origin of Highguard being featured as the big finale was seemingly, the Game Awards, or, Jeff Keighley, who gets to have a big say in how things are presented during that awards ceremony and that showcase. There are other rumors and reports floating around, like this individual saying, I've heard it was not the original plan to feature Highguard as the big finale. The original game got delayed and they didn't put it up. So Jeff asked them if they wanted the final slot, and they said yes. So yeah, Jeff thought they were good enough to put last, but still left the decision up to them. And, that to me does make sense. I'm not sure how accurate such reports are, but that sounds about how things would play out. But I think in Jeff Keighley making that offer, it ultimately doomed the marketing of Highguard. Because sure, a lot of people laid eyes on Highguard, but what it turned into ultimately was mass ridicule online, rather than something that people really became highly anticipant about. There's this saying that goes, there's no such thing as bad publicity, but I would argue that is absolutely not true, especially in the realm of gaming. Gaming takes up so much of people's time and, with monetization, money that they can...
Okay, he got a point there, but the one thing I'm trying to get at, what I'm not getting at, but what they're trying to get at is this. Since there was pretty much, Jeff Keighley just asked them, hey, y'all want to be put somewhere? But either way, even if they were put the last spot of the show, or the beginning of the show, middle of the show, third of the show, it doesn't, to me, it doesn't really matter. Because I'm like, they still had a release date. That release date wasn't forced upon them. They came up with that release date. I don't think Jeff Keighley told them, hey, since y'all are last on the show, y'all should release y'all game next month. Like, I don't think he told them to do that. Like, either way, first, last, whatever, they had a release date, and they haven't shown us nothing since then. So I don't think that would have changed when it came down to, I don't think that would have changed people's minds, regardless of if it came on first or last. Like, it still would have, people still would have been saying, all right, where's more gameplay? Where's more trailers? Where's more of this, more of that? So I don't think where it was positioned at in the show really fucking matters. I think the next day they should have been dropping stuff. The next day they Twitter should have been popping with stuff. Like right now, they Twitter should be on. They should be doing damage control on Twitter right now. I mean, like I said, I'm still gonna give the game a chance though, because if they would have showed some stuff off, then maybe I would have been like, oh no, I'll pass on this, or maybe later on down the line. But no, can't do that. So I think, and if that's their way of trying to say, like, hey, the reason why we didn't show y'all no gameplay, no trailers, no any of that, it's because we wanted to drop the game. I wanted y'all to play it. If that's the case, that's still a dumbass way of doing things. They got to understand the gaming community is one fickle ass community. It's a very fickle community. There are people in the gaming space who think that there are certain games that don't need to be made because of, that's what they think. Like, they thinking that, oh, I'll use Animal Crossing, for example. They think that, oh, games like Animal Crossing shouldn't be made, and that only games that they play should be made, which is hilarious to me. But like, there's people in the gaming community who have a God complex. Not saying that people like Young are got a God complex and other, but like YouTubers like him, they make videos like this all the time. So it's kind of like, you got people like that, like Young and other YouTubers. This is their bread and butter. So when content ain't coming, when news is not coming out about a certain game, they gonna make some negative content, and negative content feeds, you know, the algorithm. So they, like I said, they gonna do whatever they can. They gonna talk about whatever. Cause I'm like, the reason why y'all haven't heard me made a video about it yet, because I did want to make a video about it. The reason why I haven't is because I have nothing to go off of. I don't want to give y'all false information. I want to make sure that y'all, that, you know, the information I give you guys is on point. It might be a little wrong. It might be a little, you know, I ain't even giving you none of that sussy. But like, y'all get what I'm getting at here. It doesn't make sense that it's going down like this for High Guard. I want to get a game a chance. I am going to give the game a chance. And I'll be playing it on stream next Monday for sure. So we might not be streaming tomorrow. I might take a break and stream Wednesday. Matter of fact, yeah, that's true. I'm gonna do that. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna take a break tomorrow. I need and on top of that too, I got some homework I need to finish anyway. So, and most likely my professors is gonna give me some homework because, you know, the semester just started. This is the second week of the semester. So, you know, how JR says, if you're a wrestling fan, you know who good old JR is. JR used to say it back in the day. Business is about to pick up. So, but yeah, business is about to pick up. More videos are going to be coming to the channel very soon. When I mean videos, I mean like, I gotta make sure. Actually, no, we'll just minimize it. But yeah, yeah, more videos are coming too. Damn, 4 hours. Damn. I said, yeah, more videos are coming to the channel and all that kind of jazz. Just pay attention, you know, to it. Bell notification, whatever, however you get your notifications on knowing when I'm alive or when I'm alive or when I go live or when I upload a video. Just keep that bell notification on. But always like, comment, subscribe, share with your friends and family that love gaming, anime, and all that other kind of stuff. And yeah, so I'll see y'all next stream. Peace.